Welcome. I'm Doctor. Are you an Easter Bunny? Why are you an Easter Bunny? This is completely unprecedented. Please stop hopping. You won't find any eggs under there. This is just hard to watch. The Seraphim. The Seraphim would have never done anything like this. Yes, you can have the carrot. This is why Davoth doesn't like you.
Hey, everybody. Video games are going to happen now. We have a bit of a change. We've been discussing it for the past couple streams, me and chat. We're going to experiment with me not having face cam all the time. Just to mix it up. Some people like to not have face cam. Some people like to have it. I, in my own watching, lean towards not having it. I like not face cam. And as the streamer, I obviously also like not face cam purely because it's less work, but Gianni is dead, and only all that remains is the disemboweled voice that represents him. Disemboweled? Disembodied. Oh, God. I mean, it's probably also disemboweled. After a little. Shits aggressively. That's a little bit of a reference for you there. A little bit of a funny little joke. Boop. All right, so I'm gonna do the usual where I catch up on the follows from last time, cause I appreciate everybody that stops by this fucking shithole of a channel. Thanks for following to Dante Namikaze 1, Zoop, Rico Suave Live, The Dapper Moa, Rev34, Husker Alex, Red Axis 01, Foxtrot 9118, Maximus 958, I Gnarly, Lemon Key, Sal, Gentle Man Games, Keo 105 Annoying Sans, Screwzy, Tim the Catman 25, welcome. Big fan of your Fall Guys work. Meow. Comraderai, Hard Work 36 Hose, Helton 342, Ivato, EY, Matchy, Sheriff Chan, Metal Kamina, One Hit Killjoy, and Arcasine the Justice Minute. Thank you all so much. I really do appreciate it. I don't know why you watch this crap, but you do, and I do appreciate it. So, they added big news. We're not on the chatting screen because there's no webcam this week, but big news. Oh, big news. So Voice Mod, which is the modulation software that I use for streaming. Some people think I use the same thing for live versus my edited meme shit. And I don't. I use like Reaper and Audacity mostly for like stuff. I didn't know you could spin on the fucking, what the hell? Oh my God. All right, sorry. Anyway, so I use Voice Mod for the streams. And they added something. You gave you a little preview there at the beginning. I was using a much like worse slapdash solution for Hayden on this stream, but they added specifically. They must know I use voice mod. They added a new one called the Doctor. So now I have a button for when I want to make Samuel Hayden say,
Welcome. Pee pee foo poo poo farty fart. Vard shit. Do you hear me, Slayer? Vega. I shitted and farted and cried all over the laboratory. Slamuel.
I cannot deal with Slamuel Hayden. All right. They actually have. Wait, I forgot. They went above and beyond, because not only do they have that, but there's a special button to activate Seraphim mode, for when you want to make Samuel Hayden go. That's service, ladies and gents. Voice mod, pretty good investment after I got past the many problems that I had with it. Thanks for following Gohem09. I use Clownfish because it sucks. Yeah, well, that's the funny thing. When you go down the hole and you're like, voice mod doesn't work for me because of X reason, and I had several. And then you go down the hole and you realize they practically have a fucking monopoly, because all the other ones are dog shit that might have been okay in the 90s. I have no clue what the hell is going on. Well, the deal is that for live stuff, often you're better off with like a hardware mixer thing that can do all the shit on the fly. But I wasn't gonna fucking spend that kind of fucking money. What are you some kind of crazy person? So I got voice mod and it works for the stream. Is it true that you drink snake oil to change your voice? No. Because classic dealer rule, never consume your own product. Man, I don't live by that at all, do I? Because I play them, well, not all the games. Actually, nowhere near all the games I voice in, but I play a lot of the games I voice in. At the end of the stream, he always sacrifices one virgin from the chat for that. Well, I'd have to go to somebody else's chat because I know there are no virgins. Actually, that joke sucks because I feel like if it's like, haha, you don't have this. I don't know. I feel weird about that. Like, if you don't want to do the sex, that's like fine. It really, it's all up to you. I don't wish to like be like, you bitch. Like, I don't know. Is ass the real measure of worth? Or is ass in the heart? I don't know. Anyway, so it's Easter. Ooh. So they have, so they did, wait. Where is it? Let's do it. So they added some stuff for Easter. For spring, I guess, rather. It's not the reason why we're back on Quake Champions this Fraggy Friday is they did a little update to QC, and it was the perfect excuse for me to come back and play it a little bit more. It's not like a major content drop or anything. They added a couple cosmetics and did some really minor tweaks. Nothing really major, but it's enough of an excuse to come back and play Quake another week. So they added, let's see, these Ranger Vanity items. This I think Enforcer helmet from I think Quake 1, and the hammer and horn of summoning. And then wait, why don't I just go actually look at them for these Ranger cosmetics? I just want to see them. Outfit Vanity. Man, I gotta get this, huh? Wait, let's get the default Ranger. Perfect. You gave him this Enforcer helmet. Looking great, Ranger. Is that it's the helmet on his helmet. Okay. The Spoils of Armagon, with Mjolnir, where it all began, and the Horn of Conjuring. Very, very good. And then the Fiendish Hood. Oh, I didn't know it went down all the back like that. That's great. What did I do to my Ranger? Why does he look like this? Oh, because I switched to that one. And buff the shit out of Death Knight? Oh, hell yeah. So that's great. I love those things. Oh, and they also added... Alright, so you're going to have to really forgive me hard here. I'm very stupid. They added... I got to get these. The Quake 3 shotgun. Everyone knows by now, I hope, that I worship the Quake 3 weapons. They're my favorite. The Quake 3 weapons are my favorite weapons in all of FPS history, period. End of discussion. And so I was very stupid because I thought I had this game's version of the Quake 3 rocket launcher, this Moonstriker. I was like, oh, I guess this is the representation of the Q3RL. And I was like, there was something about it where I was like, I guess it's the Q3RL. I was like a little fuzzy on it, and I thought this was it. And I was like, I kind of feel like it's just the QCRL, but a little different. And then now they've actually added the Quake 3 rocket launcher. This is the gun I'm thinking of, and I got to get this too. I got to get this motherfucker. But for anyone who I told in the other streams, oh, I have the Quake 3 rocket launcher. What the fuck was I talking about? This looks nothing like the Quake 3 rocket launcher. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid that I thought that. I can't believe I fucking got that mixed up. This is the Quake 3 rocket launcher. Anyway. Let me look at my actual notifications. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you, I promise. Well, I guess I'm ignoring you a little bit, but I'm not like intending to keep ignoring you. Thank you for following to Gohem. What the fuck did I just do? Gohem09, I think I already got that one. Stratospheric37. Gohem09 subscribed with Prime. Thank you, Gohem. I appreciate that. Much obliged. Enjoy your Plague of Frogs. Minko363. ArchMC. Mathelgar1. Gilroy Goldblood. Shadow FRCS. Thank you. Rufus Juice. And Sigborg. Thank you all. I appreciate it. So, without further ado, let's make our robot pretty, because it's Easter, so we should put him in some kind of Eastery color scheme. Let's get really gaudy. I feel like this could do it. I feel like this could do the Easter. Well, Easter's actually Sunday, I guess, but you get the idea. It's spring. I like a lot of color schemes on our robot. But I'm really, for this Easter, I'm really vibing with the fucking electric watermelon bullshit. This is fucking terrible, but you know what? It's exactly what the doctor ordered this time. Make it egg colored? Yeah, well, I don't think they have bunny ear cosmetics. Oh, man, and I don't have it yet. And they have them for a lot of the champs, but I don't know if there's a single champ I have the bunny ears for. They have it on the Slayer, too. And it's great. Slayer's cosmetics are fucking amazing. So good. I don't have it, though. Hey, thanks for following. Edge McMuffin 925. Watermelon Mountain Dew. Yes, let's play as Watermelon Mountain Dew Clutch. He has a bunch of different skins and stuff, but I like this mix and match that I do. I think this looks very nice. This is like a nice robot who is happy to see you. I'd probably give him the this, but then I would lose the bow, and I'm not willing to lose the bow. Little bow tie for a special guy. Oh God, Evaporated Snake donated $2. It says, Alfred, I figured out Joker's plan. He's turned Harley Quinn into an e-girl and is spiking her bath water with the Titan compound. Wait, no, I stumbled there. All right, let's try that again.
Alfred, I've figured out Joker's plan. He's turned Harley Quinn into an e-girl and is spiking her bath water with Titan Compound. Every simp in Gotham City is in danger.
And then Joker says,
They'll be breaking more than they'll... They'll be breaking more than their PayPals now, Patsy!
thanks, Evaporated Snake, for that donation. I appreciate it. All right, let's jump into the game. That's enough dicking around. For anyone new to Fraggy Friday, the way it works is this. We just play the game. I don't do any like custom games or anything that you need to worry about joining a specific server. I'm on the North American region, all of them for NA, and I just queue up. And if you want, you queue up, and maybe you bump into me. What does this fucking mean? There's 5 people on this one. That's what I think that means. Thanks for following Nod Narb Streams. Welcome. All right, let's play. I think we will do clutch. Man, let me tell you, I haven't played QC pretty much, I think, since the last time we streamed it, because I have been just kind of hooked on fucking Fortnite. And also Splitgate I've been playing a lot of. And now Outriders just came out, and I've been playing that a lot too.
Vote now.
Let's do Uwukin. Hey, thanks for following Nacho King Elite. Welcome. Awoken. Yeah, you're right. That's way better. What was I thinking? Pat's curse has been passed on to Gianni. Yeah. I'm lucky I don't get more of Pat's curses, now that I think about it. You finished Try Fear. It was pretty good, incredibly frustrating, though. Yeah, some sections I'm like, I'm still glad I went through it, though. I enjoyed it. Whoa. Is my sensitivity nuts? What's going on with me? Where's my gun? Where's my gun go? Let's bump that down a little. Just a little bit. Yeah, okay, that's better. So I have not played, as I was saying, I have not played this pretty much since we streamed it last time. But I'm sure I'll do very poorly. I can't do much more poorly than I was already doing during the streams. And I'm glad to have an excuse to hop back on. Hello there, gamers. Hello, Skeletroller.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Now you see why I've put the frog there. See, the implication is I am raining down upon the enemies with a plague of frogs. The fuck? Oh boy. I thought I might have remembered how to play for a second there, but that's not happening. Nope. Rib it and tear until it is done. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm glad I played Cry of Fear. Great project. Very, very personal. I like it. When's the Coomer shooters? Well, I'm glad you asked, actually, because we are probably... Here's what I think the plan is. So what I do is, for anyone who doesn't know, Fridays we do the multiplayer streams. And Tuesdays we do single-player streams is more or less the pattern, where I go through a story mode of something usually. For the this upcoming Tuesday and probably the Tuesday after it, I'm gonna be streaming Outriders. Maybe not the Tuesday after it. I don't know yet. I might just do the 1 week. I'm gonna stream Outriders because I'm really into Outriders, and I said I would stream it. But I realized something when I did Cry of Fear. I realized that the stream is the perfect opportunity for me to finally get through games which I don't make the time for, even though I want to. But like, yeah, you know, I finish work for the day and I just want to play something, and I typically will hop on to something like just like the top handful of things that I really feel like playing. Lately it's been a lot of Splitgate, Fortnite, and now Outriders. Is probably mostly Outriders now. And I was like, well, what the fuck? I could stream Outriders a bunch, but I'm already gonna play that on my own time. So why not use the stream as an opportunity to go through a bunch of other stuff that I want to play but just won't get around to? So I realized, well, I want to go through the whole Master Chief collection. And play through all the Halo games, because I've actually played a very limited amount of Halo games in my time. I don't want to go through them all. But if we're going to play Halo, I believe we need to start with the real Halo, and that is Marathon. And technically I did start streaming Marathon like a year or a year and a half ago, and then I just never finished it. So I'm going to restart Marathon and beat Marathon. Maybe Marathon 2 and 3. Probably not. And then move on to streaming all the Halo games. I'm probably going to throw stuff in the middle, though, rather than have it just be like fucking 8 straight months of Halo, because we only do one story stream a week. I'll probably, you know, maybe do a couple, play something else for a week, do a couple, play something, just to mix it up a little bit. And then we'll go through the Halo and all that fun stuff in the Master Chief Collection. And that'll be quite enjoyable, I think. So to answer your question, when's the Coomer shooters? Well, I guess right now we're playing one. And soon we'll be doing Marathon. And then, depending on your definition, Halo itself counts, but depends on who you're on. Go for story order? No, we'll just do release order. Story order's cool for, like, replays. But I like to go through series by release order, always. Because then you can kind of see, like, you can experience, like, a progression of the IP in general, like the whole franchise, and see like the dev's story of the evolution of the games through time. Depending on the series, that's not necessarily like, oh, the games get better and better as you go. Like, sometimes that's not the case, right? But I still prefer the experience of going through a series in the order it came out. I just like it more. That's just me. Hi, Gianni. Hey, your boy Brawler. Oh, and thanks for following. XX Sims. Marathon was the first real PC title you played. Well, that's a good one. Wait, it wasn't on PC. It was a Mac game. Apple said, let's get us a fucking Doom. And Bungie was like, yeah? Fuck. I've played a limited amount of Halo games, but as it stands, Marathon is still my favorite Halo. I really like Marathon. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of stuff about, like, its gameplay, like, I get lost in the maps. Those are going to be some long streams. And the combat is, like, okay. I kind of like the combat in some ways. But just the atmosphere and tone and, like, writing and stuff in Marathon is so good. I really love it. I always call it Spooky Halo. and putting the overlay map on. Oh, I did. I was still very lost, I assure you. But I really, really love Marathon. I think I might actually enjoy... Maybe not. It's close. I might... I like, there's stuff about Marathon that I enjoy spending time in Marathon more than I do in classic Doom even sometimes. Not to say Marathon's better than Doom or anything like that, but there's just a lot to its identity that I really enjoy. Very much. So Marathon kicks ass, so I'm looking forward to playing through that. I love your voice. Thanks. Orgasmotron? Wait a minute. Orgasmotron. Thanks, Orgasmotron. Story world building and atmosphere of Marathon is very, very good. Yeah. And, like, I'm not one to have a snooty take. You know me. I like big, dumb shit. But sometimes I think about Marathon and I think about Halo, and I'm like, the Marathon's, like, tone and atmosphere and world and stuff, I feel like makes Halo feel like mashing action figures into each other, which isn't inherently a bad thing. But there's definitely, like, a big difference there. And there's a lot about Marathon's identity that... I really, really like. Hey, thanks for following. Grappling Hook Official. I'm sorry I'm not playing Athena right now. Vayman and Austin Leg 15. This isn't... I'm not doing too bad for a first match. Well, first match in a while. That guy just was like, fuck it. It'll sort itself out. I think Halo is going for a different kind of story, but the writing is just as good. I won't say the writing isn't good. Just like the tone in comparison to Marathon's like tense kind of almost... I feel like there's almost a more horror sense to Marathon. But I wouldn't say Halo has, like, shit writing or anything. But I still have to go through a lot of the games. A lot of them I just haven't played, or played through much. Like, let me think. For those, some of you have heard me say this already, but for Halo, I've played through... I started one on the Master Chief Collection and then stopped. In the past, I've played a lot of Halo 3. I mean, a lot. Beat the campaign. Don't remember any of it. Well, I remember very little of it. And... ODST I started and played like maybe a third of it and then stopped back when it came out. And so I don't remember most of ODST. And Reach, I played through the campaign entirely and have forgotten almost all of it. But it was a long time ago. Yeah, Halo has the flood levels, which kind of approaches on some of that stuff, yeah. School calls by. Thanks for stopping by, Zeta Ranny. And Joe Blade followed. Thank you. Welcome. Marathon remaster. That would kick ass. Four is one of your favorites, huh? It's funny. People are very mixed on 4. I'm very fascinated by the response to 4. 4 came out and everyone was like, it's shit, throw it in the garbage. And now some people are still like that, and then a lot of people are like, 4 is actually pretty alright. What the fuck, when did my sub run out? I'm sorry, funny voice. Man, Shaman Boy, don't even worry about it. Why subscribe? I practically give the emotes away. But thank you, I appreciate it. Oh god, we're on Instajib. Good Lord help us. Oh, I should probably switch to somebody else. Let's go Slash. She's cute. You like the multiplayer in 4 and 5. Interesting. Rats without the rats. Yeah. Yeah, Quake. Step off the turf. Hey, thanks for following The Arctic Monkey. Spartan Ops? What the fuck is that? I literally, wait, let me look that up. I have absolutely no idea what that is. Halo Spartan Ops? Episodic cooperative campaign in 4. Oh, okay. That sounds cool. Best music in the game? Yeah. I like a lot of the tracks in Quake Champions. They're very good. I look to Quake Champions as like because AFPS is always in an interesting battle, right? Music make the energy good and more hype, and can fit the aesthetic and make it feel like more of an event. But gamer like to play gooder, so you have the music for folks who are more casual or just like to enjoy like atmosphere or whatever. And then, you know, the hardcores just turn it off or whatever. And I think Quake Champions is a really good example of music matching the game and pushing the match's energy really well. And actually the songs matching the maps quite well as well. Like, I honestly think I love this track, but to me, I'm like Ruins of Sarnath is like the fucking peak of music in arena FPS. Ruins of Sarnath, I don't remember what's it called, Cathala or something is the track name, but it's so good. It's a much more chill track, but I feel like it still pushes energy up in the match in its own way. And, oh man, so good. Tower of Koth? Oh, I'm fuzzy about... Like, if I heard it, I'd know, but I'm kind of fuzzy right now. Well, I'm sure we'll get it eventually. Yeah, everyone wants Quake 1 2016. I honestly don't care. Like, let me rephrase that. I would totally play it, and it would be cool. And I wouldn't be, like, unhappy to see it. But for me, personally, I'm kind of with what David Samansky was saying this on Twitter. I'd almost rather see id do a new IP, to be honest. Like, we've done a lot now. Doom, Wolfenstein, Quake. A lot of people just don't count Quake Champions at all. I understand that perspective. For me, I'm like, I really like Quake Champions, and I'm pretty satisfied with it. Quake 1, of course, legendary, very good. But Quake 3 is actually still my favorite Quake. So, like, Quake Champions is kind of exactly what I want for Quake. But I would not turn my nose up at a Quake 1 remaster or 2016 or what have you. It would be very cool, I'm sure. A lot of people have the sentiment where it's like, man, I miss Quake. But I'm like, for me, I don't have that same feeling because I've been playing it. It's right here. If that makes sense. So I'm more like, okay, I've gotten a lot of Quake in my stomach and a lot of Wolfenstein and a lot of Doom. I'd rather see them come out swinging with something else. I don't know if they will though, because Commander Keen reboot. Official HD Shamblers. We have them in Quake Champions a little bit. Well, we have an arm and a head. And in case you missed it, that whole debate ended because Quake Champions establishes that both types of Shambler exist. Because depending on who you asked from back in the day, you got completely different answers as to whether or not Shamblers had fur. So for Quake Champions, they made the lore decision that both types existed, and that's a decision I can get down with. And it works too. I mean, like, I was watching Icarus's Cacodemon asshole video for April Fools, and I was thinking about this, and I was like, well, you know, these like nightmarish, twisted creatures that come from these realms where existence is like brutal, and evolution must be fucking like insanely, like all over the place. Different, like. I feel like there would be many... Oh, for no reason I've died. I just jumped off and killed myself. I feel like there would be many different, like, formations of similar angry blob creatures. I don't know. Like, it makes sense to me. Like, that hell or the dimensions or whatever the fuck you want don't have, like, a very clean evolution where it's like, yes, this type of creature... is only this shape and color. I mean, hell, humanity itself isn't like that, right? And it's a good way to get away with different designs. Yeah, totally. Although I did like somebody's headcanon that this means that their headcanon was, okay, Shamblers shave their fur for the summer. And I like that a lot. Caca-Doodoo Demon needs a butthole. Thanks, Rufus Shoes. You know you're onto something. Yeah, they would assume the only reason every critter is the same is because technology restrictions. Yeah, exactly. And time restrictions. Yeah, totally. So I say honestly, you could have as many variations as you fucking want to. And with Quake, fucking anything is possible. But Quake is based in nothing making sense. Like, you go back to Quake 1, and it's like... yeah, fucking... put a bunch of sci-fi levels in there, fantasy ones in there. It's like this crazy mash of, like, all this different shit that doesn't really connect in a lot of ways. So I feel like you can do anything you want with Quake. As long as in some way you achieve a generally cosmic vibe, it can like make sense. You know what? They should do a Quake 1 2016, because that'll put me one step closer to having Ranger in Fortnite. I have not used my ability, I think, once. Somebody was talking about Prey. Yeah. I haven't played the new Prey yet, but I want to. I wish I could live in a world where the old Prey and the new Prey both continue. You know what I mean? Like, I want more of the other Prey, but I also want more of the Prey that currently exists. Now I need Ranger to do a dab. It's probably out there somewhere. I'm sure somewhere in Quake TXT's fucking history. Whoa, wrong button. Damn. I miss notifications like crazy. I'm an asshole. Thanks for following to Jashub, Gargfowl 7075, and Trespasser. Welcome.
Id probably won't do another new IP soon, though, because when I think about it, Rage still feels like a new-ish IP for Id. And I think they want their franchises to, like, you know, flourish for a while and be established before they come out swinging with even more new ones. Look how Rage turned out? You mean good? Okay, well, it's not exactly notorious for blowing everybody's pants away. But I played through Rage 1 recently. And I kind of liked it. There was some stuff there that I enjoyed. And Rage 2 I actually want to get to. And people seem generally positive on Rage 2 for the most part. More than they were on Rage 1 at least. Although it seems like Rage 2 sort of abandoned some stuff about Rage 1, which I think I might end up missing, but I don't know. Rage is a complex discussion. There's that new Bethesda IP that had its logo revealed and nothing else. Are you talking about this? What is it? What was it? Starblivion? Starbound? Starfield? Shit, fuck. Starfield? Does it hate Mondays? You guys are fucking with me. Stop. Stargate, stop. You're Starrim. Quit it. Any of the Starbucks. I'm not counting Bethesda IPs. Bethesda's big. And also it's Microsoft now. Ah, yes. The next id shooter. Master Chief. Who will we be now? Let's play as somebody named Grappling Hook followed earlier. That's not the. We'll do Athena. I suck with the grappling hook so bad. What am I doing? Yeah, I got exactly what I deserved there. Hey, thanks for following. Private Ryan 5671. Welcome. All right, let me see if I can remember this fucking thing works. Shit. Fuck. You'll die eventually. Hey, Gianni. What's your second favorite genre of music? What's yours? Metal's your second favorite. Wow. Pretty interesting that you'd willingly publicly crucify yourself here in this boomer shooter chat, but that's do you, I guess. Sorry, correction. Boomer Shooter and Fortnite. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get that.
Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad. Enemy has the quad.
Yo, what up? Oh, not much. We're just doing Quake Champions. Man. They got fartcore now? Man, we only talked about that in the 90s. Ha, I'm grappling. Shh, fuck. I missed. Sealing my fate. PC2.
Oh.
Things are getting rough out here.
It's a really bad match for me.
That was something else.
It's disastrous. I don't think I'm gonna be an Athena main anytime soon. Tango, woo! Thanks, Athena. I appreciate your insight. Fuck. Well.
Give 'em any
Protection spawned. Chief is the protection.
Oh. Yeah.
watch your six.
I don't need to watch my 6, Athena. I got shot in the face. Wait, that's the protection. I'm not doing this right now. I'll just fucking leave. I don't need this. I'm getting the hell out of here. We need Jonesy and Quake. I keep trying to tell them that they need to add Todd Howard as a playable champion. They won't listen to me. And people look at me like I'm nuts when I say it, as if Quake 3 didn't have a bunch of the devs playable, and they were just guys in shirts. Put Todd Howard in there. Make Todd Howard playable. Guaranteed to be good for Quake. I guarantee it. I'll voice him. If he doesn't want to do it, I'll voice him. I mean, I won't really sound anything like him, but I'll do it. If they can't find anybody else willing to voice Quake Champions or voice Todd Howard in Quake Champions, I'll do it.
Getting crowded out here.
We need Caleb and Quake. We already have that on QCDE.
No, wait. Take the battle to them.
Have you ever seen Todd use any abilities? Didn't think so. I feel like that guy's whole life is just ability activation after ability activation. How else do you explain the original Fallout 76 conference?
Shot now. They've hit me with the... Hitting me hard.
Where do you think that jacket came from?
Quad spawned.
I have the quad. Oh, I was bleeding to death. Didn't realize it. Hey, thanks for following. Wizardus. Well, Wilzardus. With, thanks. Thank you. Welcome. I appreciate it.
Has the quad.
Not for long, they don't. Never mind. They're totally. They're escaping with ease. Up. I am now armed. Fuck. Damn it.
Enemy has the quad. Enemy has the quad.
Whoops. I did not mean to grapple you.
I can't imagine that going worse.
HP.
Getting lit up.
Yes. I feel like I missed, but I'll take it. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we're good. Strog? Gianni, play Marathon on the Apple Pippin. No. No, actually, for anyone who doesn't know, you can get all 3 Marathon games for free over at Aleph1. It's a website. You just look up Aleph1. It's Aleph and then 1. ONE. And they're just free, and they're there, and they honestly they work pretty great in my opinion. I like it.
You'll be hearing me say that a lot during the marathon playthrough. Because I'll run out of shit to say as I'm lost in a hallway because I failed to see a single door off to my right. For like 30 minutes. Damn, I just don't know where to go here. Walks past the only door that progresses the game 54 times. I'm gonna go. Later, chat. Later, Gianni. Thanks for stopping by, Blaven. Don't forget the puzzles. The puzzles were... I don't remember them getting me too bad. But it's entirely possible that I literally just gave up and Googled the answer. And don't think I won't do that on stream either. If I was interested in using the stream to prove I was good at video games, I just wouldn't stream. I would just lie and be like, yeah, I totally kicked the game's ass, no problem. Because I already stream Arena FPS shit on Fridays to show that I clearly am not fucking good at video games anymore. I was when I was younger. Back when I was actually cool and had time to play video games enough. I was pretty alright at them. But those days are over. I'm all washed up now as a gamer. It's quite sad. We need to build Gianni too. It's too late. The parts are shot. Trust me. Oh, man. I fucked him up thoroughly. Unusable. This liver, it's just a power drain. We need Gianni 3. Yeah, skip one. Skip one. Ha! Alright. Put a pro player stream with your own webcam and commentary. It's not a bad idea. Fuck. It's alright, the suffering is pretty much over. Hey, I didn't come in last, I'll take it. I'm only 20 going to 21. My gamer power is already draining because I only play easy games. I disagree, Lottie. I've seen you get all those epic abyssal borders or whatever on the monkey game. This Gianni is flawed. We need to make him better. Thanks for following Yashka Witcher and Gularadato. Welcome. Welcome, both of you. Hey, what if I was BRB? Am I going to play Balloon Monkey game on stream? Honestly, Lottie, I would. If I had more streams to do it with. Because it sounds like a great time. Hey, thanks for following. Turkey05 and Natoleto. Welcome. I'm going to be right back in just a second. Yes. 4. Chug jug. Fucking damn it. Thanks, Is Not a Vampire, for donating $2 and requesting that voice line. Thanks. Oh God. Was that her Giga Cake? Giga Cake. Thanks for following Maximilian 1986, Elite Yoshi 1850. Miss Ebola donated $20. What the fuck are you doing? This stream is not worth it. God. But thank you. And it says, what makes this Friday so good that it gets its own holiday? Not sure, but have some money instead. Thanks. I appreciate that, Miss Ebola. Jesus, that's a lot. Yeah, fuck Friday. $20 is better than Good Friday. Because with $20, you can buy the $19. All right. And then you still have $1. All right. And Audacity Esquire has followed. Thank you. Welcome. And Yubu2 followed. Thank you. And then Yubu2 subscribed with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Play Doom Guy? All right. Do I have any? I don't think I have any skins for him. I don't have any of this. Oh, I could just buy it if I really wanted with my shards. I do have some shards. I don't know if I feel like doing that though. I might want to save them. I can get this one if I want. I think. Wait, because the way it works is you get your shards and you can just like unlock their whole progression at the same time. It would be 54 shards to get all of the Doom Guy, and I could do it. And then I'd have this one, along with all this other shit along the way. It's interesting. They made it more direct than it used to be, so you could just be like, man, I want the fucking thing, and then you could just like pave your way there. Rather than they used to have like the loot box shit, and they took all that out, and that's good. I like the way it is now. Anyway, I don't know if I want to spend all my shards on the Doom Guy. I'm sorry, but we will at least put him. I like redneck camo Doom Guy. Going to Walmart. All right. Yo, it's Quake Champions. It is. Will I laugh and learn during this stream? I was told at the door that both would be involved. All right, now here's the thing. I'll laugh, and you'll learn that I laughed. And then we kind of did get it done. See, we just did it together. How dare my automod stop you from saying the word redneck in my chat? I'm going to lose it. So try to stop somebody from saying Redneck Rampage Eternal. That's fucked.
Don't you have anything to say to your creator?
Cover me. I'm going into Walmart. All right, okay. Let's do it. QCDE still has loot box. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah, that's right. In the fucking the single player thing, you totally have like the loot the loot boxes are like you unlock them as you level up or whatever. It's pretty funny, yeah. Rain Demon has followed. Thank you. Welcome. What the fuck? Yubu2 just cheered 1,500 bits and said, get that Doom Guy skin. What the fuck? Hang on, wait, I don't remember how this works. I think I'm... What? That is as much as I thought it was. What the... Sorry, I forgot how bits worked. I had to look it up. Jesus, you boo? Thanks. Jesus, coming in big with the support. Subscribe, throwing fucking a ton of bits at me. You know what? I'll blow all the shards for that. Fuck it. I'm not, but I'm. Well, I'll finish this match first, and then we'll get all the Doom guy. If you insist. Although I should be careful with this because I open a dangerous path of people doing the thing where it's like throwing money at the stream to throw money into the game, and like I've seen some streams where it's like I will keep buying loot packs as long as you donate for it. There's something like that. I don't want to get too far into that like turf, but that is clearly not what is happening there. And I will acquire the Doom guy. Thank you. And I appreciate that. No, don't even apologize. I don't even feel bad at all. It's a super not like at all the situation, but I try to be thoughtful about what direction I'm going in. Don't have to if you don't want it. No, I'm gonna. Because to be honest, I kind of want to.
3, 2.
And sub to Happy Sharky followed. Thank you. Welcome, Happy Sharky. All right. So Doom Guy has a double jump
Lost.
and a berserk mode, which it can be a little finicky. Most people struggle a lot with the berserk mode, but I do love it because I've said it before, but there's no other game really that can offer you the visceral feeling of looking at Doom Guy and he just puts his dukes up and starts fucking sprinting at you. But Quake Champions has it, and I think that's really special. To be playing a match and watch a Doom Guy activate Berserk is just really funny to me. But the double jump is very powerful, and people say Doom Guy is like a great one to pick if you're like newer or whatever, because the double jump is good. And I think you get Doom Guy if you... I feel like the game practically comes with... I feel like the game comes with Doom Guy, or no, it... Maybe if you've bought Doom 2016? I forget how that works, but I feel like a lot of people have Doom Guy unlocked from the start for some condition. Maybe it's Eternal? No, because we always... Is it both? Oh god, I really don't remember. Don't quote me on that one. He's free with one of them. Probably 2016. I love your voice, bro, says X Vane, and followed. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try to use it for as much evil as possible. And it turns out you can just have a YouTube channel. And, well, you could put a lot of evil out there if you want. I do one evil a day. Well, ish. Sometimes I miss some days. Although I don't think I've missed a day since like, I want to say like October, or late October, or like November or something. My bladder's 32% smaller than normal. Well, you know, here's the thing. You gotta understand. Maybe you're a little younger, so you're not familiar with this concept yet, but there's showers and there's growers. And that's all I need to say. Didn't you miss a day after Monkey Hell? No? I mean, it might depend on what time zone you live in. But it was within 24 hours. But, like, it might have technically been next day. In another time zone. Gaming Bladder DLC. Sorry, I don't have enough hours on TF2. They won't give me it. I got into Quake instead, so I don't get the Girardi. Yeah. It's the it's the piss strength that matters. It's true. Still, they live. Well, I have like no HP. Oh, I think I was killed on accident. I helped. Thanks for following. Cloak Streams, Soggy Land, and 11th Century Chad. Thank you all. Welcome. Wow. I missed a bunch of that. Jesus. How old am I? I think I'm 27 or 28. I think am I 28? No, am I 27? I really never remember. Fuck. Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those for sure. I think I'm leaning 27. I'm younger than you, vampire? Or not a vampire? Thank God. At least there's somebody here who is not like, haha, you're an old man. I've been trying to tell him that I'm not that old, but nobody believes me because they're all like fucking 5. You're 31? That's great. My lame and tasteless jokes perfectly approach the demographic that is very specifically older people who wish to be juvenile. $38. Man, we got some real boomers in the chat. Good for us. That's awesome. Hey, thanks for following. Niaz. Welcome. Do I play Quake regularly? Not as often as I should. And I'm very shameful because, to be honest, the coolest thing you can do as a Quake player, in my opinion, is play Quake 1 mods. Because there are so many and they're so fucking good. The community for Quake is just amazing. And a lot of the shit that's come out. And I have barely played any of them. I've not spent enough time with even Quake 1. Marky Music made me play Arcane Dimensions, and it was one of the best gaming experiences of my life. But Quake Champions, I play it. It depends on your definition of regularly, I guess. I've been playing it less lately. Not because I'm falling out of any particular love with it or anything. I'm just... there's too many good games, man. So I've been hooked on some other stuff lately. We played Quake Champions every week on stream for a month in February. More than a month. We actually started late January. And I want to say around like January I was playing a lot. Just in my own time. I can heal in this little blood pool. Cozy. Thanks for following Crowbites, Signor Goldoni, and Senor Goldoni. I don't know, that's right. Mr. Fast Zombie, thank you, welcome. And Rikudu Satsu. I'm so dead, yeah. I'm playing too much Splitgate. Is that still going on? Yeah. Splitgate I got into relatively recently. I played it in 2019 when it launched, and I was like, meh, and I put it down and never touched it again. And then I picked it back up recently, and I just fucking fell for it. I've been playing a lot of Splitgate. And it's really good. They added a lot of little touches that make the game feel a lot better, in my opinion. And the future is promising for Splitgate, as they will be doing a console launch soon and crossplay as well, which is quite nice. Splitgate, very, very fun. Although lately, for the past like week or so, I've been playing less Splitgate and more Fortnite. I finally gave Fortnite a shake because of Pat Stares At. And I've kind of been a little hooked on Fortnite. And then as of yesterday, now not Fortnite as much, but Outriders. Gaming, too many good video games. Cheems is going. Bye, Cheems. Thanks for stopping by. Can't get over the dog food gag. It was so good. Civvy sent me that script, and I was like, yes, Civvy, yes. What if we held hands in the blood pool? Thanks for following. Chinatown Speed Bump. Welcome. Hello. Welcome to the bad stream. You make me and my friends lose our collective shit daily. Thanks. I appreciate the support. Happy to be a part. I think that's exciting that people bond over the dumb shit that I do. That's really nice. Thank you. All right. I was given a mission by you, Blue, to buy the Doom guy, and I'm gonna. Goddamn it. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're gonna do it. Bam. Bada bing. We did it. Now I have this Doom guy. Perfect. I think I can add shit. I can make it so it's head, bloody face. I can add the little scouter. Kind of feeling bloody. Bandolier. Give him the arm things. We're not covering the abs. That's fucking ridiculous. I don't mind the arm things. I'll take away the bandolier. We're not taking away the ab window. But I'll put on the arm things. Those are all right. Leg enforcers. I like the slimmer look. And does that cover ass? First of all, he needs more ass. That's a problem. He has some, but could do more. No, it doesn't cover ass. Actually, now that I look at it from the ass side, it kind of accentuates the ass. In like almost kind of like a thigh sock way. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it. That's Doom Guy's thigh socks. What was that? Knee pads? Wait, what did I add? Oh shit. Wait, I'm not seeing this right. Oh, it adds what is that? Shotgun shells on the belt. I don't know. I think I'll just stick with the normal belt. And little leggy covers. Nah, I think I'll just have the thigh highs on Doom Guy, the Doom Guy highs. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Actually, maybe I needed to give him... I feel like I've fucked something up here. Not a doctor followed. Thank you. Welcome. And Evaporated Snake donated $2. Thank you. Evaporated Snake. And it says 3 Duke lines. All right. Let's hit it.
I came here to kick ass and do Laplace transforms, and I'm already in the S domain. These alien bastards can't handle my non-homogeneous linear differential equations. Time to integrate my foot with your ass. I don't forget to add C.
I think I flunked the IQ roll to understand any of those jokes. But thank you, Evaporated Snake. I appreciate that. Much obliged. Not a doctor is followed. Wait, I think I already got that one. Thank you. And not a doctor. What am I thinking of? Isn't that like what they say at the end of... It's the splash screen for some show. Brooklyn Nine-Nine? At the end, there's a splash screen where they go, not a doctor. Is that what I'm thinking of? What show? I don't watch a lot of shows. It might have been Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I haven't watched that in a while. I'm surprised I remember that. And Julian C7 for 309. Subscribe to Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Much obliged. Enjoy your Plague of Frogs. Scrubs or Brooklyn Nine-Nine? I'm probably remembering it from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but I did watch Scrubs when I was younger. Okay. Let's play the game. Do a little bit more Doom Guy now that we acquired this this fancy fella. You're right, he does look small. Manlet Doom Guy, Manlet Doom Guy, Manlet Doom Guy.
Why are you small? Why are you like some kind of little tiny baby man? Baby man, baby man, baby man. Baby man, baby man. Vega, come look at this baby man.
That is indeed a baby man.
Baby man, baby.
Lottie says, stop it, you're being mean to him. Thanks for following Cyril Drive. Welcome. A Laplace transform is used to transform a differential equation. Hey Gianni, what do you use to add effects to your voice? In like all things, like where it's like editing or like actual voice acting or like stuff, videos that I post. Basically anything where it's recorded and then edited later, which is most things in this world. I primarily use Reaper these days, but I still use Audacity a little bit. Audacity is very good. I switched to Reaper recently. But I still use Audacity for some stuff, because I used Audacity for like a decade, so I'm just more familiar with some things in Audacity that I still like to do there. And then for the stream, I use Voice Mod, which I had several issues with Voice Mod, and all of them are gone now. So I'm pretty happy with Voice Mod as it stands. I'm quite happy with Voice Mod. There were a lot of different troubleshooting things, but I will say that I was able to eventually solve the problems that I had. Like, some of the stuff was because I think Voice Mod wants to run at 44.1 sample rate, and like the mic was trying to go at 48, so there was like inconsistency there. And then there's like a crackling pop that I had for the longest time, and there's like a toggle in Voice Mod that just makes that go away. There was some kind of weird thing with that. I don't remember what the problem was anymore. And then the 8-bit filter, they changed to do something to sound different than how we like to use it here on this stream. And they were very supportive, because I emailed them and I was like, this breaks this for me. Yeah. And I emailed them and they were like, you know what? We heard that from some folks. We're going to fix it. And I was like, oh. And then they fixed it. I was like, oh. So I would say I'm very happy with Voice Mod service and everything. I don't know what the pricing is like now though, but I'd gotten it and it was like a one-time fee of, I want to say like 20 or 30 bucks. Totally worth it.
And then, you know, really, if you want to do live stuff, your best bet is always going to be a proper fucking hardware sound mixer that does different shit on the fly, with all different stuff on the board to tweak all these fun dials and do shit. But who wants to fucking spend that for just dumb bullshit for streaming, right? And voice mod lets you do soundboard shit like this very easily. So. Yeah, big thumbs up on voice mod. I'll give them that. I'll give them that shout out. They've been very helpful for this stream. Thanks for following Shiggy Boy 99. Oh. Ha, you've only catapulted me away from you faster.
Stopwatch. Incoming protection.
Ha! They never expected me to just stand there. It didn't. It did me a limited number of favors.
Enemy has the protection.
Camper. Thanks, I learned it from Fortnite. Ah. Sorry, Gil. I keep forgetting I have a double jump. I thought about berserking him, but I felt like I was never going to get close enough. But I think I might have gotten away with it. Guys, I don't speak English much. Can someone tell me the difference between gray and gray? There isn't one. It's just English or American spelling. But they're both valid. I believe A is the American spelling and E is the English spelling. English is in England, the Brits. It's like your armor versus armour, where there's a U in there because the Englands do that.
5-minute warning.
Thanks for following Merp1548, Pineapple 1007, and Fox Live. Thank you, welcome.
Incoming quad. Tank.
There's an objectively correct way to speak English, and spoilers, it's not the Brit way. I don't know. I live in Canada now, so my perception's all fucked up. No, I thought most English-speaking countries use the Brit stuff in most instances. So I think the Americans are outnumbered in that regard, but I could be mistaken. I know Canada does it the English way for almost everything.
Revenge. Excellent.
Boy, I sure love being alive and having the quad. It would really ruin my day if somebody killed me and took it.
Enemy has the quad.
Nah, just kidding. That was a joke. Shank. How do I get Gianni? Boot up Quake Champions. Throw yourself into the North American queue. And try to match into me. And come get me yourself. Or there's a command for it. It's fucking... Orgasmotron followed. Thank you. Welcome. Well, you've been here, but welcome to the follower list. Lottie, no.
Oh my God! Oh God! You got me! Ah!
Little Max Payne reference for you.
fucking... Wait, didn't somebody tell me DK got super... No, not Donkey Kong. Death Knight got super buffed this patch or something? I'm going to play as Donkey... Or as Donkey Knight. I'm going to play as...
Suffering banana.
Your team has the protection.
Death Kong?
Woo! Woo! Banana.
Hey, thanks for following. Floofy boy, welcome. Oh shit. I was looking at chat, not the game. I'm just gonna chill right here.
Stopwatch.
Haha, I got somebody with it. I'll just leave. I can just go. I can just go right here. I'm so dead. Maybe I'll heal up in the blood pond. Nah, I really shouldn't stay there for too long. Ooh, goodbye, Quake 3 Doom guy. Hey, yeah, you laughed and learned. Good for you. Good for all of you. Pineapple 1007 is new here. Say hello. Hello, Pineapple 1007. Thanks for stopping by. Up. Well. Not sure what I expected.
Enemy team wins.
Yeah. Look at these fucking cool guys. Yeah, you're right. My stream officially qualifies as edutainment. I'm going to file it that way and see how it goes. They can't decline my partnership application if it's for the public good. What am I wearing on Death Knight? I don't remember. I made him a white knight. Oh my god, why does he smile like that? I didn't know he did that. No. Fucking god, Death Knight. What is he doing?
Live, laugh, love.
His smile and optimism restored. Alright, I got it. That's enough. It's 3 a.m. I'm gonna sleep. Thanks for stopping by, Niaz. Appreciate it. Chat, should I smooch my cat? Yes. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Cap the Tech, welcome. Appreciate that. Enjoy your Plague of Frog emotes. Oh, you played Grenade Guy Keel and you were bad at it? But you like grenade launchers? Yeah. Don't worry, there's no... Let's be honest with ourselves, Lottie. There's no class that we can pick that we'll be good at. In Quake Champions. That's something I've been enjoying about some other arena FPS games I've been playing, like Fortnite and Splitgate, where it's like, oh my god, I can actually win in these sometimes. Hey Gianni, I just want to say your meme videos were my first exposure to Ultra Kill, and I ended up finishing it a few days ago. I loved your performance in the game. Thanks, Amnada. Appreciate that. I'm glad I could put you on the path there with a really, really good game. I know I'm kind of biased because I'm in it, but Ultra Kill, I think everyone agrees, plainly kicks ass. It's just so good. Did you wipe out Tomato Town yet? Never mind. Yeah, I should. I shouldn't say. All right. Well, I'll say what I was gonna say, but for the record, I thought about it and thought maybe I shouldn't. I said better I fucked. I was gonna say better I fucked it because I was thinking about Christina, the tomato head lady, and how I hired her. It's I don't want to get into it.
Prepare your team.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to get into it.
2, 1.
So Fortnite has this character. She's a tomato head lady. You guys got to learn the Fortnite lore.
Lost.
Yeah, I walked past him. I had other priorities. Hang on. There was something I was going to say. And I completely forgot. What was it? That's right. That's what I was trying to remember to reply to. Somebody said #1 victory royale. No. Well, yes, but only in the first couple matches where they put you up against mostly bots. I was able to win, and that was like it. But once it started throwing me into real players, I pretty much haven't gotten any actual #1 victory royales.
Incoming quad.
Fortnite lore is more intricate than the Lord of the Rings lore. They think you're kidding when you say that. You can't say it like that because they'll think it's a joke.
Your team has the quad. Teams are tied. Lead taken. Point blank. Teams are tied. Enemy has the quad. Lead taken. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
Doesn't Fortnite have some time fuckery going on? More than some. Hey, thanks for following. Getish and Tiger Clawn. Welcome. And Sonos Agman. When we get Doomguy skin in Fortnite, I feel like we're closer than ever. Because Microsoft has Bethesda now. Bethesda has Doom. Microsoft put Master Chief in Fortnite. Doom's very successful. It feels completely inevitable that Doomguy's going to end up in Fortnite. And that's exciting. Because it'll mean we're one step closer to Ranger in Fortnite. I left you burning.
Taken. Inferno. From the grave. Teams are tied.
For anyone who doesn't know, Death Knight's one of his things is that if your gauntlet will set people on fire. So if you're ever going to go gauntlet only, you might as well do it with Death Knight.
Smelter. Excellent. Lead lost. Protection spawned. Your team has the protection. Teams are tied. Lead lost. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
They'll burn. Never mind.
Enemy has the protection. Your team has the protection.
You can stop being on fire if you collect health. Although I don't know if the blood pool activates that effect, if it'll cancel your damage over time. Same thing with being poisoned.
Lead taken.
What if Ranger in Fortnite is the last thing to ever happen to the Quake franchise? I would be so happy. That would be the greatest. That'd be my favorite thing. That'd be my favorite thing in Quake. That would be my favorite thing in Quake. Right now, my favorite thing in Quake is Quake Champions. It would be that.
Teams are tied.
He slipped through his last gate.
Lead taken. Teams
There will only be 3 games. Fortnite, Smash, and Quake Champions. Honestly, I could deal with that. I would be pretty satisfied with that. I feel like that covers everything you really need in a multiplayer game. And when you think about it, Fortnite has everything you need in a single-player game.
incoming quad. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
For anyone who's like, man, I sure want to play more Quake, and you don't know what I'm about to say, I'm not being sarcastic here. There is so much in the Quake modding community that is so good. Real masterpieces of gameplay to go experience for Quake 1. And if you're like, man, I want more Quake, it's all I want, then go to that community and you'll find a lot of good shit. If you haven't played it already, Arcane Dimensions, big recommend. And I guess that's another reason why I'm not as, like, rambunctious for the Quake 1 2016 idea. Because there's already so much Quake I'm behind on. I mean, a new shiny one's nice. Don't get me wrong. Again, I wouldn't hate it, but... Thanks for following. Rook31, welcome. Is there extremely in-depth Quake lore? Kinda. It's not as fleshed out as like Doom is now. I feel like, but there's a lot of stuff. And actually, a lot of people don't know this, but Quake Champions has like lore, and honestly, I really like it. Like, there's a lot of codex entries you can read in Quake Champions, and I really like them. They're always very enjoyable to read. Some really cool stuff in a lot of these lore descriptions and stories for the characters. And I really love what they've done with Ranger. I'm like so fucking... I adore what they've done with this iteration with Ranger. He's really good. Absolute hit, in my opinion.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Protection. Revenge.
A great job of like making him kind of his own thing. Not just yellow Doom guy. What am I doing? Why would I not just shoot him with the easier gun? Fuck. I fucked it up. People were asking how, the general sentiment of, oh, Quake Champions is still going. And the answer is yeah. As far as Arena FPS goes, like, I mean, depending on your definition of Arena FPS, if you going by like the really more like narrow Quake is, say like Quake is AFPS, but you know, maybe you don't think Halo is or whatever, right? Like, as far as like your true more hardcore Arena FPS experiences, Quake is doing, I'd say, the highest numbers of any of them. That's still not really insanely high. Arena FPS in general is kind of niche. But numbers-wise, it's like doing pretty alright. And it still keeps going. They still keep doing updates. Nothing crazy. Not massive content drops, but they continue supporting the game, doing tweaks, dropping some cosmetics in. Every now and then, a new map. It's still going. You can find matches pretty alright in at least the North American region. I've heard EU is also fine. I've heard Australia's fucked. You can't find matches at all. But also it's free. So anyone who's been like, oh, maybe I should try Quake Champions. I mean, you can go ahead. It's fucking free. You got nothing to lose. And it's still pretty good. I like it. I like the Quake Champions. It is fun to play. For anyone who hasn't heard me say it before, I had my gripes with Quake Champions for a bit, but I feel like pretty much everything I didn't like about it is more or less good now. Or play Splitgate. It's also there. It's also free, yes, or both. You can love more than one game at a time. Oh, you're not allowed? My bad. I got this new Get Gianni VTuber model idea. And basically, it's this cute anime girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious honkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban honkaroos. Honkaros, fuck. Packing some Doban honkaros. Massive Dahunka big old Tanhangur. Ah, fuck. You scroll. Wait. Big old Tanhangur. Tanhangur Cougars. Fuck, I fucked that up. You know, I'll consider it. I wouldn't rule it out on this channel. Hey, did I say thanks for following? Dak Bass. Bass? I don't know. But thank you. Welcome. There's an ominous question. How milky? Gianni, when's the Duke Nukem game coming out? You know, I just finished recording for it the other day. Oh, it's going to be great. They turned it into a gacha battle royale. It's going to be a $40 game. But you can also get a battle pass if you want. And there's a FOMO cosmetic shop. But if that doesn't suit you, don't worry. It's also going to have loot boxes. Or as we'll call them, nuke boxes. As for the gameplay itself, it's mostly not there. Yet. It's going to be in early access for a few years. But eventually, there might start to be some gameplay if you stick with it. We're bringing in some really talented people. They don't exist. John St. John's coming back as the voice of Big the Cat. There will be a day one Fortnite crossover. And I highly recommend you subscribe to Balls Weekly for more updates about that. will there be a Duke Pass. There will be several different tiers. And if you want to get the highest tier, it's actually going to be on Origin. And that's all the news I can confirm right now. The Duke Lux Edition. Do you need that to unlock Duke Chug Jug Adventures? Which is twice the length of the base game. That's true. Duke has to be unlocked from Nuke boxes. The Collector's Edition doesn't have the stop. Oh, man. Is it on Epic Games? Yeah. It's going to be exclusive to Epic Games. The other versions of the game on the other platforms, they're going to come out a year later, and they're actually going to be technically completely different games. The player bases won't cross at all. And we have plans for the sequel. It's only going on Stadia, baby. So get excited for that, and that's all the details I can confirm for now. I'm sorry. If you want more, you're going to have to talk to Tyler McVicker. He's the only one authorized to lie to you even more. We've been saying Stadia is just going to go away for a long time. I think we're all surprised by it still being around. I know they're starting to like wind down a bit on some of the stuff, but I think we're all pretty surprised that it's still kicking. Another year or two of Stadia? I can believe that. I don't hate the concept. I really don't. But I think most people would agree that we're just not there yet. And especially like net infrastructure being super fucked. And let's say it's very privatized. It's not. It's just not. It's just not gonna do it. But I do like the idea, the core idea of, hey, people don't need to afford big, expensive hardware to play shiny, big games. That's nice. That's a nice idea. I like that. Maybe we should go the other direction. Maybe we should just universal basic GPU. Bitcoin mining is banned and hunted down like dogs, and all the profits seized from them will be used to provide the entire public with the best GPUs.
One frag left. 5th place.
Hey Gianni, just popping in to say thanks for the spiritual successor to Oh Hey Babe Shits Aggressively. The using my bathroom again one. Thank you. I'm glad you. Wait, no, that was a prequel. My bad. Never mind. Don't mind me, my brain just turned off. The just wiped. Right. That's actually it's more like a side, it's more like another telling of that story from the perspective of Duke himself shitting. But we're starting at the end of the story where after he wiped.
It's a very complex cinematic universe. We're not. I can't reveal everything yet. Gianni, was the shitting aggressively noise an authentic recording from your end? Yes. Like the shitting itself? Yes.
Vote now.
Hey, thanks for following Some Unicorn Dude, Ramen Pie, and Hush King, and Charasite, and Capta Tech. Thank you. I appreciate that, everybody. Welcome to the Bat Stream. From which end was the shitting recorded? All of them. Marky Music says, "You're the shitting guy, dude." Hey, Marky. We're playing QC. Folks, in case you don't know, Marky Music, incredible music. And also everything else. He's crazy good at everything. It's ridiculous. Please check out Marky Music stuff. He's fucking out of this world. It's ridiculous. And he's also very good at video games. He played this a lot. He played a lot of QC. And he'll tell your ass even harder than I will to go play some fucking Quake mods if what more Quake is what you want. But he's very good at video games. He actually is very competent at them. Unlike me. I just kind of flail around a lot and sometimes the shots hit. And that's really all I need. Marky, did you hear I'm into Fortnite now? No, I'm serious. No, I've been enjoying it. It's actually kind of fun. I don't mind it. It's great. I enjoy fully giving up. And just being like, fuck it, Fortnite. It's amazing. You can't, because you can't, once you are a Fortnite player, the thing is, nothing can hurt you anymore. Because you just fully embrace. It's like, what is it? It's like going to the fridge and eating sliced cheese straight out of the wrap, processed cheese. You're just like, there's nothing. I already know what I am and what I'm doing, and I'm fully enjoying it. And shame is just an obsolete concept. It's amazing. It's so freeing. I'm having a blast. Hello, silly voice man. Hey, Saltmeister. Are you dabbing on Thanos? No. He's not in right now. But I am dabbing IRL. Bruh Power followed. Thank you. Welcome. Haha, funny Duke Nukem voice epic actor. I think you're thinking of John St. John. But, I mean, you're welcome to hang out here instead. Why's that man got a skateboard? That's anarchy.
Round begins in 3, 2.
Or as we like to call him, smell that air. Couldn't you just drink it like booze? Does he go fast? Yeah. Come here. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I don't need this. I'm gonna get a gun. New Vegas reference? No, I'm serious. It's Yuri Lowenthal, I think, who voices that guy, uses that voice for Anarchy.
Teams are tied.
More or less. Lowell Urinthal. Thanks. Thank God. Good to have a qualified fact checker here. How did I miss everything? How could that have fallen apart so badly? You would have thought one of those ideas. Yeah, whatever, fuck it.
Lead taken.
Gianni, get Gianni. Alright. Okay. Italian.
Teams are tied.
Not on my watch. Frey is here. I remembered this time. Hello, Frey.
What's spawned? Enemy has the ball.
That's my guy. I'll just leave.
Proud of you. Thanks. Most of my other accomplishments are nothing. But that one, I'm pretty happy about it. Shit, what am I doing? Guys, help. I think I might be Italian. There's nothing they can do. Your blood will invariably turn into marinara sauce. Once it makes its way to its heart, you won't survive. To your heart, you'll die. Gianni, I just wanted to say thanks for the Doomcocks photo. Well, don't thank me. I didn't draw them. But you're welcome. A lot of people are like, oh, horny on main. But that's ridiculous because I don't think they really looked at the chart. Because that shit is anatomical. That is like anybody who's like, horny or whatever. How could you dick me like this? I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm more passionate about the Doom lore than you are. Because as far as I'm concerned, that chart is lore. That is canon lore. That is way too thorough. What the fuck? Boba Witch is raiding with a party of 519? I'm just playing Quake Champions. I think that's more people than are online for the game. What the shit? What are you bringing them here for? Not even that many people play Quake Champions, so let's watch it. What are you, nuts? You tricked her into it, Uncle Disco? My friend Disco loves you? Goddamn, well, hi, thanks. I mean, I appreciate it. I don't... it's not, I'm sorry that... I hope Uncle Disco has not misled you in some way. Because it's not a really special stream. It's pretty normal. It's a pretty average stream. But nonetheless, thank you and welcome. Hang on, before that happened, I had a donation come in from Evaporated Snake. Donated $2. Thank you, Evaporated Snake. I appreciate that. And it says,
Hey kids, I'm here to kick ass and chug jugs, but I'm all out of V-Bucks. Log into your mom's... Log in? That's not the line.
Let me try that again.
Hey kids, I'm here to kick ass and chug jugs, but I'm all out of V-Bucks. Look into your mom's purse, get the special key card, and tell me 3 Nuki numbers on the back so I can finally Vic roll on these alien bastards. Don't call the sec.
That's genius. That's better writing than anything I have ever put out. Nuki numbers? Secret key card? That's amazing, Snake. Thank you.
Incoming quad.
Key card. I don't need no fucking key card, but your mom's credit card on the other hand.
Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad. Inferno.
Hello, Quake Man. Yeah, that's me. I'm the Quake Man. That's what they call me. Hang on, I'm behind on my... Jesus Christ. Boba Witch followed. Thank you, Boba Witch, for following. Jesus Christ. I can't believe this shit. 519 people.
Enemy has the quad.
Olaf's followed. Thank you. V-Player 23. Oh, man. Valhor 420. Uncle Disco resubbed for 2 months. Said needed the Froge as well. Happy to provide. Uncle Disco, thank you for lying to your friend here. Jazzy C followed. Thank you. Fucking Glixif followed. Nuke Taco. And Frozen Mew, thank you all. I appreciate that. Everybody, welcome. It's you might think this is like, oh man, some shit really must happen here for them to bring 500 of us to it, but it really isn't.
I really, it's just a place. It's just a place. I'm sorry, but thank you. I appreciate that you're here nonetheless. Did I get him? Yeah, I got him. Seems wholesome. Oh, it's so wholesome all the time. We super weren't talking about Doom penis lore. Hey, thanks for following Dever Coven. Welcome.
Incoming protection.
Is that Fortnite lore, Snake?
Protection spawn.
I'm trying to learn the Fortnite lore. Is that the Fortnite lore? Wall Street lore. Fucking boring. Actually, oh, you know what? Wall Street lore is basically Fortnite lore now because they just added the Stonks guy from the Stonks meme as a Fortnite skin, and you can get a Reddit upvote glowing arrow as a backpack. So basically, Wall Street lore is Fortnite lore now. So you know what? I'm a little interested again. Wow, I logged into my video game today on my mom's iPhone, and now I love the Dow Jones. Fortnite has lore. Fortnite has so much lore. Fortnite has enough lore that honestly, it makes fucking Warhammer look like. What's one? I feel like everything has really crazy lore once you get into it. What's one that doesn't? Paw Patrol? No, I bet Paw Patrol has a whole bunch of lore. I just pissed off like 2,000 angry Paw Patrol fans. I'm gonna cut you. No, I'm not. I lied.
1 minute warning.
I'll just leave. I don't have a good feeling about that. You talking shit on Paw Patrol? Oh, fuck, I fucking knew it. God damn it. I love QC lore. I honestly do. Whenever I read the lore bits in Quake Champions, I really do enjoy it. I feel like it's just cool stuff. I like the writing.
Incoming quad.
Thanks for following Virtututi. Welcome. I used to work in retail and know way too much about Paw Patrol. There's definitely some lore. I believe that.
Team has the quad.
I've stocked a lot of Paw Patrol products in my time, and I picked up on the sense that there might be lore there. What was I thinking? What did I expect to gain from that? And Sasquatch Face 2 has followed. Thank you, welcome. Do you stream other games or is it just Quake? Nah, I stream all kinds of stuff. Well, actually not all kinds of stuff. I mostly stream shooters, I guess. But basically the way it works here is on Tuesdays at 2 p.m. Eastern, I stream through like a single player experience, like a, story thing. So this week we'll be doing, well, Outriders isn't technically only single player, but I'll be doing Outriders this Tuesday. I like Outriders a lot, actually. And then maybe the Tuesday after, and then after that we'll be starting on a Marathon playthrough, Marathon the old shooter, for Tuesdays. And then on Fridays we do multiplayer streams. We call them Fraggy Fridays. And everyone is welcome to log on to whatever game I log on to and come try to find me in the queue. Usually I play AFPS games with smaller player bases, so it's very easy to find me, to queue into me. Or it's not very easy, but it's pretty likely that you will. That's part of the fun. See if you can get Gianni. But really, you get to play some arena FPS games. Isn't that nice? Fridays at 4 p.m. Eastern, we do that. And sometimes there's a random stream on Wednesday, but I don't guarantee it. Those are a freebie. Who knows? You're playing a rat game last week. That looked pretty cool. Yeah, that was Rats Instajib with a Z or Z for our Canadian audience. CTF on Longest Yard. Rats Instajib I really liked. Holy shit, 200 people. I know, Higgle. You know what I should do? I should yeah, we got raided by Boba Witch. With 500 fucking people, which is ridiculous. But yeah, you know what I should do? to try to rig the fucking because partner wants you to hit 75 concurrent. I'm telling you, I should have seen that 500 come in and just ended the stream immediately. Well, no, let it coast for like a minute so it boosts the like average, and then before it could drop off too much, bam, cut it. Telling you, man, that's the way to go. But nonetheless, we did get raided. This is what happens when humans use 100% of brain capacity. It's ridiculous. Those guidelines are crazy. It literally is encouraging me to do worse for my community, because it's like, you streamed for a while, so the viewers fell off. So fuck you. And I'm like, well, they want like sizable stream. What? Anyway, arena shooters. When we hop on Warsaw, actually. I'm glad you bring up Warsaw, because I have been thinking about doing that one for a Fraggy Friday. I try to mix it up a little bit with Fraggy Fridays. So like,
Goodbye.
Enemy flag returned. Enemy flag taken.
Anyway, so like, I like to play what I want to play. So like, we did like a whole month of QC because I just felt like playing QC that whole month. And then recently we did a couple weeks of Splitgate. I've been in love with Splitgate recently. But we also like to do other more random ones. So we did Rats last week, which was quite fun. And Warsaw, honestly, I really like Warsaw. And I think we will do a week of it. I just haven't figured out the details. Because the thing with Warsaw is... okay, so here's the deal. I don't like to bet that enough viewers will actually want to log on and play against me. Because okay, so here's the thing. I don't want the stream to be me sitting there waiting for anybody from the chat to join so we can actually have gameplay for people to watch. So I like to do games with bots so that in a worst case scenario, I could at least shoot the bots in case literally nobody's online. Warsaw does have bots. But the problem is, it's like servers that I can jump into that already exist don't seem to use the bots. So I was like, okay, well, I'll do my own custom game with bots, and then I can just tell people to join my custom game. Why would I use my ability there? But the problem there is, that. And maybe this makes me look like some kind of boomer that this concerns me. I don't know. But if you do that, the custom game just shows your IP address, like right there on the custom game. And I feel a little weird about, like don't get me wrong. I know if somebody really wants your IP address, they can get it or whatever. But, like, I feel a little weird about doing a stream where it's just, like, right fucking there the whole time. Like, I'm like, should I really broadcast that super loud? Thanks for the stream. See you later. Thanks for stopping by, SB. Appreciate it. Have a good one, good buddy. Yeah, so I was thinking maybe I'd do a VPN for it. I don't know. But I'm like, oh, man. Getting a VPN just for one stream. What if I just didn't? But I think what I might end up doing is I'll just take my chances. And you know what I'll do? There's normally, like, I want to say a good 5 people playing Warsaw. So if we really get desperate and there's nobody playing... like from chat or whatever, I'll hop into those servers and just desperately try to kill those 5 people, and see how it goes, rather than bother. And then I don't have to worry as much about the whole setting up a custom game thing. And to be honest, the stream's been doing pretty well lately, so I feel like I don't have to worry too much about this as much as I used to. Put a hacker style froge across the IP. Well, I could, but it would still... The game's free and runs on a potato. So it's still like putting it out there to everyone I invite to come play the game, which is everyone. I openly say, hey, come play the game with us this Friday, you know, to the whole stream. Suffice to say, these aren't reasons to not play Warsaw. It's just some little things I wanted to figure out what I was going to do about it first before getting on it. But we are gonna do Warsaw on one of these Fraggy Fridays. I don't know which one. I don't know what next Fraggy Friday is going to be yet. I haven't decided. I was kind of thinking Diabolical soon.
I've been meaning to get around to doing a diabolical Fraggy Friday.
Let Master, your flag has been taken. Your flag returned.
And I also want to do a Fortnite Fraggy Friday. All right, before you freak out, wouldn't it be kind of cool if I did a custom game and 100 of you motherfuckers could theoretically, hop in? We could be pro Fortnite gamers. Come on, it'd be all right. It'd be all right. It's not a bad idea. Don't look at me like that, Higgle. It's not a bad idea. All right. Wait. I'm missing notifications like a dick. Is Not a Vampire donated $3. Thank you, Is Not a Vampire. Appreciate the support, but really no pressure to support as much as you do. Really, I'm okay, but thank you. I do appreciate it. You're still treasured here with or without those dollary dues. And you're a patron, so you basically own me. But it says the voice line, and in the voice line it says fuck, shit, sorry. The line says,
I'm here to kick ass and chew gum, and according to Article 5 of our company bylaws, subsection 5.A.4, I'm not legally allowed to kick ass.
I think I read that wrong, because really it says point .iv, and I think point .iv has a nerdier sound. Hang on, I want to run that again.
I'm here to... I'm here to kick ass and chew gum, and according to Article 5... I'm here.
Professional.
I'm here to kick ass and chew gum, and according to Article 5 of our company bylaws, subsection 5.A.iv, I'm not legally allowed to kick ass.
Sorry, I just saw Duke fucking dies in chat. Sorry. All right. Anyway. Thanks, Not a Vampire. And then Jatak Boy followed. Thank you. Welcome. And Cryptic Sand followed. Thank you. Welcome. And then Arcusine donated $2. Thank you very much for that support, of course. And I'm here always gets me. I'm here. All right, sorry. So that's one from the Quotes of Duke Twitter account, I think. It just says, I'm here. It gets me every time. All right. Arcusine donated $2. Thank you so much, Arcusine. And it says, Gabriel Ultrakill voice. Machine, I demand that you give to me your credit card information, along with the 3 numbers on the back. The father requires V-Bucks. Thank you. Hi, honey. My wife is here, everybody. The cam's not on, so you can't see it.
That's okay. I just wanted to give baby a kiss. Oh, that just means I can give you more illicit kisses.
Oh, why are you pulling up the Doom dick chart?
I was looking at that with great interest earlier.
Me too.
Incredible.
I started my day by really thoroughly analyzing every single one.
Doom Guy not only has a chode, he has like a straight shooting chode. It's like you can put a fucking level of his cock.
people are like, oh, horny on main, whatever. But I honestly believe that it's so thorough. What I tell them is, I'm like, I'm sorry you're not as passionate about Doom lore as I am, because it is so thorough that I consider it lore.
Yeah. Your BJ looks great, babe.
Thanks. I gave him a little hat.
Your little hat, little shoo hat. All right, fuck you.
She's gone now. Hey, I have a command for that. Wife. I love her. She's great. Prosecutor followed. Thank you. Welcome. And Boo Bow followed. Thank you. Welcome. And Disgusted Boy followed. Thank you. Welcome. And Cryptic Son used 100 bits and said, I'm here. Thank you. Cryptic Sound, I appreciate that. Highlander followed, and Murdoch Nen followed. Thank you, welcome. Sorry, I didn't mean for us to pause the gameplay for so long, but so many things happened. I appreciate it, everybody. It's a good. Thank you for the support. All right, let's play as somebody else. Yes, I gave these or the Boris. All right, let's get him in there. Trying this energy drink. I don't drink these as much anymore. I'm getting old. But it's called C4. I just saw it in the shop today. I'm trying the frozen bombsicle flavor. It's kind of ass. They're all kind of ass. All energy drinks are kind of ass. It really has that perfect capturing of what it tastes like when you have a really shitty freezer pop that cuts your mouth. And it's a little watery. Lord Buttsauce has followed. Thank you. Welcome, Lord Buttsauce. Hey, have we gone a lockbox yet? No, I don't think we have today, this stream. Why? 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 No! Doom Eternal or 2016? It's time to drive that chat engagement number up. I think I personally... Highlanger's new here. Well, hello. Welcome, Highlander. I think I prefer 2016 personally, but I think Eternal's probably a better game. I feel like Eternal's a better game, but 2016 is, like, for me at least, a better experience. If that makes sense. But the thing is, I'm kind of a weird minimalist with a lot of stuff. I like it when there is less going on in a game versus more. And Doom Eternal is like more everything. And so for me, I'm kind of like, I feel like overwhelmed. I'm like, there's too much everything. But it's still very good. And I still love Eternal and think it's a masterpiece. Don't get me wrong. But in my own personal tastes, I find myself liking 2016 more, just because it's simpler and I can process it. But again, I wouldn't change anything about Eternal either. It's just a matter of my personal preference. I saw Dave Oshry say something along the lines of, the perfect game would be 2016 with Eternal's gameplay, and I could see that. But they're both, I mean, we're talking about I feel like we're talking about two masterpieces here. And 2016 has another unfair advantage that I don't see enough people talk about, which is just like, how do I describe it? But like the hype and the concern and the out of nowhere and like, you know, we were like worried about the future of Doom, and then like it just came out and it was fucking amazing and blew everyone's minds and it was perfect. And like it just that, like, I don't want to just call it nostalgia, but there was like a certain like wow factor to 2016 happening that no sequel can recapture, that sort of colors how you see it as well.
Incoming quad. Time.
but they're both very good. Some people are like, Eternal sucks, and I think that's crazy. I think Eternal's amazing.
Quad spawn. Your team has the quad. Your team has the quad.
Whatever. Jesus, I love him. Hey, thanks for following, Van Gateau. I want to play through 2016 again, though, because I want to say it's maybe been like a couple years since I've played through it. No, not a couple years. Maybe more like a year and a half. No, maybe it is almost a couple years now. Damn, time's getting crazy. Anyway, bottom line, my favorite Doom experience is actually Sigil. And no, I'm not kidding. Sigil's actually my favorite. I really just love... Sigil just feels so fucking cool to play. I love it. Sigil with Buckethead? No, Sigil with MIDI. But the Buckethead's also really good. That's what's... Sigil has two soundtracks that are both amazing. The MIDI one kicks ass. Sauerbraten? You know what? I didn't think about Sauerbraten yet, but that wouldn't be a bad pick. Will I ever do a Postal 2 stream? You know, it's more likely than ever. I don't have a plan for it, but I realize that the stream is the perfect opportunity to play through games that I want to play through, but just am never going to make the time for in my personal time. I don't have that much personal time to do gaming these days as much as I want to. And so whenever I have my personal time where I'm like, yes, I can finally play a video game. There's a lot of games where it's like I want to get through these, but I'm just never going to make the time for them because there's always something else I want to do more. And Postal's one of those. And the stream is the perfect opportunity to do games like that, where it's like, I'm never going to actually sit down and do this. But for the stream, I can. And it's a great experience for everyone. So I'm not ruling it out. That would be a good one. Oh shit, did I just use my wall hack on stream? Fuck. Shit. It's an ability in the game, everybody. It's just an ability in the game. Visor can, he has a wall hack. If his ability, don't Banji, no, it's an ability. It's an ability in the game, everybody. What, Slash? Wait. Damn it! My free kill button only confused me!
5-minute warning.
Hey, thanks for following Waffle Stomp 69er. Well, you're here now.
Incoming quad.
It was my friend. Oh my god. My friend did it. Fortnite has it. Sorry, not to bring it back to Fortnite, but that reminds me of something in Fortnite that I only just saw, I think, the other night. The other Fortnite, which is so they will refund your acquisition of a skin or whatever from the shop. Like if you spend your V-Bucks on something, you can refund it. But I feel like I've never seen this before. You get 3. You get lifetime 3, and I think there are other parameters too, where it has to be like in a certain amount of time, and then it just has to be like under the condition that you did it on accident, or something like that. But you get 3, and I was like, that's so funny to me. Just like, yeah. 3 lifetime though.
and then die. So don't fuck with us. Arkham says, you mind if I upload the clip? Duke's request for now go nuts. I don't care what people do with clips of the stream. Actually, I love when people do clips of the stream that makes it almost look like this is an entertaining place, because I can use it as false advertisement to dupe more suckers into stopping by here. And then before they know it, they're into Arena FPS. That's the scheme. You get 3. That reminds me of so I'm an American. I moved here to Canada a couple years ago, but I lived in America my whole life. And in America, I remember I'm the kind of paranoid person who would learn something like this. But your social security card from the government, you can get a replacement, but I don't know, maybe they've changed it now, but I remember when I looked into this like a decade ago, you can get 10. It was like you can only get 10 total. And I was like, what do you do after that? Do you just like stop existing in the system?
Your team has the protection.
Are you just like SOL for the rest of your life? Do we delete your fucking soul? Sorry, I'm kind of rambling, aren't I? But I always think about that. My 10th and final... My theoretical 10th final social security card. What do they do to me afterwards? Why would I activate the ability there? Well, okay, yeah, I could use it. Damn it, my free kill button didn't fucking... God damn it. You get sent to the Shadow Realm. Yeah. I thought... Yes. The Shadow Man comes and takes you to the Shadow Realm. They digitized your mind and implanted it into the 11th card. Holy shit, I gotta go back to America. That sounds amazing. Oh my god, a bunch of stuff came in. Fox Live gave us a donation. You know what? I've got a couple donation requests here. I'm gonna go through them after this match, since this match is almost over. Dave TV88 followed, and Evaporated Snake had another donation. I'm gonna get both of you after this match, because I'm thinking something here. I have an idea. You got me hooked him off now, but I'll be back soon. Thanks for stopping by at all. I appreciate it. I can't believe that was a kill. What's my opinion on Tim's? It's pretty good. I like Tim's. Yeah, per lifetime. What happens after the 10th? You gotta wait till next lifetime. Thank you. Understandable. Have a good... Oh. Gonna go test it? Maybe I shouldn't have talked about this. It says per lifetime. All right, okay. Let me see here. I have a donation from Fox Live. Son of a bitch. And it says, Duke Nukem voice...
If you ask Rick,
I'm having a rough time today, folks. All right.
If you ask Rick, if you ask shit, fuck.
He just left. Duke just left. Duke!
If you ask Rick Astley for a copy of the movie Up, he cannot give it to you, as he can never give you up. But by doing that, he is letting you down, and thus is creating something known as the Astley Paradox.
And then wait, hang on. I'm gonna have to fuck with you a little bit here. Evaporated Snake donated $2. Thank you so much, Evaporated Snake. With the request from Viper. I think I have something here that can sound a little bit like Viper. It's not going to be dead on the money. Hang on. What does this sound like?
1.
That's a little off, but it's going to have to do. That probably didn't deafen you. Wait, let me see.
1.
Yeah, you're fine. All right. It says Viper voice.
Damn you, pilot. Viper had you in the pipe, but vaping had me for life. 5x5. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Vape pens contain the same heavy metals used in Titan manufacture. Don't vape. Choose life. Choose speed.
Damn it, Evaporated Snake. I gotta cut down your character count because you use it to write this crazy shit. Just you, nobody else. Thank you. Nutwad. Had 2 characters left. Perfect. Nutwad followed. Thank you. And Toxicrat followed. Toxicrat 1 followed. Thank you. Welcome. Hi. Toxicrat. It makes me think like a technomancer would be a Toxicrat. I'm sorry. I'm rambling. Ignore me. I'm crazy. But I'm also going to be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I return. Sorry. We had one come in from Wiimote Cactus, $2 donation. Thank you, Wiimote Cactus. Always appreciate your support. Did I wipe? Maybe. $2 and says, Dude, Duke Nukem from Duke Nukem 3D voice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was wondering. And it says,
Please don't shake 'em, baby. They are carbonated and might explode.
There's some real fucking, that thread, there's some real winners in there. And, I think I'm gonna have to work with that thread a little bit. I've got some ideas on what I'm gonna do. Fabino really unleashed hell on the world that day, and specifically on me. The number of people messaging me and tagging me that day was crazy. I have no complaints about it though. I loved them all. Yours was great, not a vampire, because yours happened for real. JSJ himself said it. Canon. Yeah, it's a real quote. Exactly. Yours was the most on the money. Oh, Mui Mandani followed. Thank you, welcome. I'm sure I said that all the fuck wrong. And Chris Luke, the producer, followed. Thank you, welcome. And hey, Anal Fun 321 has followed. Thanks. Well, you're here now. Welcome. Time. I love Eisen. He's such a shit. Jumps into a corner and jerks himself off with a gun and fucking blows you up. I love it. Horrible gremlin. I can't get enough of this asshole. Of course you said it wrong. Waiting for someone to do it right after 2 years. Tell me. I'm curious. Let me know how that is to be said. I'd like to know. I'm fascinated by this kind of thing. What is up, Gianni, says Kusanagi. Not much. Quake. I think we've gotten very unlucky with the maps today. Although, to be fair, I forgot to vote pretty much every time. But I feel like we've gotten like the same 4. There are more maps in the game than this. Gianna took a piss. Poor guy stole it from him. Must be crying. No, I borrowed it from the wife. That's the point of marriage. It's a symbiotic piss relationship. Pronounced in Dutch. Well, I'm fucked. I'd have to get the wife in here. She's Dutch. What? Wiimote Cactus tip $2. Thank you so much. Wiimote Cactus, of course. Thank you. And it says, Duke Nukem voice.
Prepare your team.
Where the fuck is my gun?
3, 2,
Hey the hell, wait a minute. Don't talk over me.
lost.
Where the fuck is my gun? What did you do to me, Fabino? Who am I now?
Is that a Disco Elysium reference? Man. I really gotta play Disco Elysium. Eventually. Okay, no. Well, nonetheless, I still have to play Disco Elysium. One of those games that come around once in a while where you're like, oh, well, obviously this is a fucking masterpiece I've got to play. Obviously this is an incredible experience and I have to do it. Of course it's that. I think games should not be allowed to be too good because then I feel bad for not playing them. There should be a quality max. He's in the fucking corner doing the ice and shit again. The turret is just shit, he blew it up. You bought so many boomer shooters recently, you have to finish most of them. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, shorter, worse games by devs are paid more. Not kidding. Yeah, exactly. Just stick with the New Blood catalog, you'll be fine. That boy 049 followed. Thank you. Welcome. Hello. I've given up on the to-do list. I really have. Well, not entirely, but I'm like very laissez-faire about it now. I'm like, there's no hope. And I'm just going to play whatever I feel like. And a lot of days, it really is just fucking like whatever my most recent thing I'm like hooked on playing is. As I've said this stream, lately it's been Fortnite. Now it's Outriders. It'll be Outriders for a bit. Probably hop back to Fortnite. And Splitgate as well. Enjoying a lot of Splitgate. So, and that's it. And I'm just like, man, these are what I genuinely want to be playing. So that is what I'm going to play. Letting the taste guide me a little bit more. I still have the to-do list. You know, I still know, and I still have literally like the categorization on Steam. My actual literal to-do list. But I just don't worry about it. I have it so that I know, like, I have a list of games I can grab to when I feel like playing something else, and I can go, oh, that's something else that I've been wanting to do. But I don't let it, like, run me anymore. And to be honest, I find, like, to have that, like, to-do listification can really fuck up your ability to thoroughly enjoy the game as well. Not even so much like, oh, you're rushing through it because you need to get to the next one or whatever. But, like, the idea that, like, you, by listing it like that, the completion of it becomes as much of a goal as the enjoyment of it. And I find this affects the ability to really immerse and let yourself be absorbed and like feel as comfortable just doing whatever stupid fucking thing you want to do in the game. For like, you're playing a like really little dumb shit where you're like, I want to fuck with this ball over here for like 30 minutes to see if I can get it to balance on this trash can, or just something really dumb like that. You're like less likely to do these things that paint your own story with the game when you have this heavy to-do listification. I really think letting whim guide you is like a way to do it. There's going to be a million things you didn't play that other people did, but that was always going to be the case anyway, so why not set your mind to maximum enjoyment? Get a bunch of games and complete them in whatever order you want. You know, that's pretty much what I do, but I don't focus as much on trying to complete my way through them.
Weapons factory from the grave. Quad spawned. Your team has the quad.
And I think inevitably, once you've played enough of whatever other thing, you'll hit a point where you're like, I feel like the thing you want to play most will become something else on your to-do list. But you can't try to force it down your own throat. Because it's just gonna throw you off. You never want to be like, once I beat this, I can get to blank. That's like poison. And I've done it a lot. And I find that it really harms my participation in the medium. Have I ever struggled with video ideas? Not... I mean, yes and no. I have the pile where a million ideas sit, because if I think of something, I'll jot it down there, or if I see a post that I really want to dub, I'll like throw the link in there. And so I have this really, really massive pile of all kinds of random shit. And really, I operate that on whim. I'm like, okay, recording time, let's go through the pile, pick some stuff in here, and record whichever ones jump out to me the most today. And I'll go through it, and there'll be a lot of times when it's like, I don't know if I really feel like doing any of these. And then maybe I find something else. But for the most part, no. I'm just a shit poster, so it's relatively straightforward. Where it's like, all right, there's a billion stupid fucking things here that I could do for 4 seconds. So just pick a direction and go. And I try not to let myself think about it too much either. The harder I work, the worse the result becomes. Is it difficult to learn voices, and does it take practice to master them? I'll let you know when I master one. Ah. All right. Fox Live donated $2. Thank you, Fox Live. And it says, said by Lord Terrence Hood. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing in Fortnite?
Sir, finishing off my franchise.
Thanks, Fox.
Incoming quad.
Wookie followed. Thank you. Welcome. Cabby is drained. Followed. Thank you. Welcome. Blade Speed followed. Thank you. Welcome. And Push Hardly followed. Thank you. Welcome. I gotta stop talking about Fortnite on this stream. It's gonna be too much for people. Well, it's already one word about it was too much for a lot of people. There's nothing I can do about that. It's what I'm genuinely playing and enjoying, so it's what's on my mind. But I don't have to beat them over the head with it. Although it is pretty funny, so I'm still gonna do it a little bit.
Enemy team wins.
Sergeant Johnson's full name is Avery Jr. Johnson. I could totally believe that. You reminded me to put Blow Me Away on my OST work playlist. Yes. Man. When I was younger, I totally listened to Breaking Benjamin. And so I was like, what's this song I listened to doing in this video game? Haha, that's so crazy. Who will I play? Oh, we haven't done Sorg yet. She's so pretty. Wait, it's spring. Do I have a little outfit for her? Fancy. This is the best character in Quake Champions, by the way. I can't... Oh, I do have the bow! I have the pretty bow for Sorlag. What color do I want to make her? Default's very good, to be honest. But we'll go with... I like to think this is like a denim... Like a denim jacket. She would wear it. Alright. I really love Sorlag. Here's her bio. I'm going to read it again. Her clan harvested the most warmbloods. They gorged themselves and had flesh stock left over. Many credited the Haruspects, who could open terrifying windows to the other place using the warmblood's steaming guts. As their best hunter, Sorlag credited herself. She would expose him by using a warmblood's force field device to spill his sacred bowel bowl. Morning came, the ritual began, and all saw the other place. Dark, metal, cold. Sorlag leapt with the device, but her claws had crossed the window. She saw the bowl topple as she was pulled in, screeching. And I think she has lore entries that tells you that she ate all of her brothers and sisters or something. But I don't have them. She's so cool. God, honestly, me too. Mother Horse Eyes? Never heard of it. You and Fabina are the biggest reasons why I love boomer shooters. Well, thank you. You should give it a read. Amazing horror fic. Oh, God, no. I don't read. That's ridiculous. So that would cut into my Victory Royale time. Thanks for following Fenris Waffle. Hello, welcome. Can we please go back to Amogus? I would prefer it over Fork Knife. No. Hey, we have an emote for that. And not for Fortnite yet. Let's see. I'll play with my dolls. Do I have any other outfits for her? No, I just have this one for now. Oh, let me fuck with Doom Guy more. Let me see here. What do we have? I wanted to look more into some of the other, see what stuff you could do to him. Cool, cool. Yeah, looking good. All right, okay. Little knife, not bad. So I really love this. They have the Doom 3 Marine in here. And they even took the time to make it so it's the Doom 3 face. And you can get the BFG edition shoulder flashlight. It's pretty funny. And the PDA. I always forget they gave him the PDA.
Vote now.
Have we not? I don't think we've done Deep Embrace yet. No! Why? Wait, Blood Run. I think we did Blood Run. No, maybe we haven't done Blood Run today. The VTuber who you melted her brain with the Oh Hey Babe vid is getting more of her brain cells annihilated with the Duke Quotes vids. What, the old series? The weekly series? Those are some pretty good lines. Rest in peace, Nyanners.
We'll all miss her.
Well, I play Diabolical. Yeah. I was thinking about it. Thanks for following. Blurg does Twitch. Wait, I have that unlocked? I thought I didn't have that, but I actually literally equipped it? All right. I thought I was just like fingering. I thought I was window shopping. I was going to say fingering through for anybody who focused on that. Ulf1863 followed. Thank you. Welcome. What is this? Team Deathmatch. Diabolical, yes. I like Diabolical a lot. And we will do a week of Diabolical. It might even, don't quote me on this one, it might be next week's.
Prepare your team.
It might be next week's.
Round begins in 3, 2,
It's free
fight.
on the Epic Games Store. It's only on the Epic Games Store. And it's free. And I feel like most systems can run it pretty okay. I would hope as many of you as possible would join if I do Diabolical because, well, one, I don't think it has bots. And two, I think I played a bunch of it, and I think you folks joining would be the first time I could actually get kills on Diabolical in a very long time. I've said this a lot, but I feel like Diabolical is hard. Like, it's just, very precise. It's, like, very precise and doesn't give you a lot of tools for if you suck, I think. Like, in terms of just being able to land shots and, like, getting the, like, moving around the map as a casual. It's all, like, very, very precise in that regard. At a fundamental level. It's more skill-based. And then you'd factor into that the fact that the player base for Diabolical is, I think, pretty much only the hardcores. I feel like no casual AFPS fan really does Diabolical. And it makes for a very challenging experience. That's pretty much why I stopped playing it. Because after enough matches of getting my absolute shit kicked in with, like, not even being able to get kills or whatever, I was like, I'm good. I'm not this much of a masochist. But with you, with the power of you, I could actually have a match of Diabolical. I don't even think it's an... Well, I mean, the onboarding experience is another thing, totally. But, I mean, for me personally, like, not even the onboarding, just, like, I don't know how to put this, and I might be wrong, but I just feel like just the act of moving around and landing shots is less forgiving. I could be imagining that, though. But the onboarding is a whole other thing. Onboarding is, like, a legacy convo for Arena FPS. But nonetheless, those me bitching about sucking at video games aside, all of us would play and have a pretty good time on Diabolical, I think. And I still firmly stand by what I've said before, which is that the egg bots are like my favorite, at least one of my favorite concepts in all of Arena FPS, because the egg bots are genius in that they look appropriate doing what you do in an Arena FPS with the strafe jumping around and everything. So what I mean by that is, I love your big tough grunt military shoot man hopping around a map like crazy, as much as the next guy. But, like, the egg bots actually look like they should be doing it visually, if that makes sense. And also, it's fun to customize them. Love the egg bots. Gianni, lower your sense, because the pros do it. Yeah, no, I'm good. I fucked with that, but it really just made everything harder for me. Like, I'd have to really commit to improving, and I just don't care that much. I am no longer at a point in my life where it's really, really important to me that I'm good at video games. It's enough to me that I enjoy them. Become egg. Yes. I just want to be pure. Do you think you can win a 1v1 against 16-year-old Gianni? Oh, God, no. 16? No, definitely no. But I could beat him physically. But 19, 20-year-old Gianni, I would lose on all fronts. Except 19, 20-year-old Gianni was probably drunk. And and way less perceptive. So I could outsmart him. Except my own personality inherently doesn't lean towards outsmarting. So I would probably still try to brute force it and lose. Effectively meaning that the stupider me outsmarted the smarter me. Because the stupider me wasn't even going to count on being smart. Beating him physically is all that matters. Yeah. Full Mad Max. You win the Thunderdome, yeah. You got tools at your disposal. Can't beat that. That's what put humanity ahead as tools. Yeah, as I've gotten older, I've just been able to play games less and less. Busier and busier with all kinds of shit. Rest assured, my whole career is the pursuit of having enough money that I can finally just stop doing anything but finally catching up on video games. Once there's enough in the bank account, I'll just unplug everything in my house and go fully off the grid and only game until I die. I'm funnier than 16-year-old Gianni? Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. No question about it. Wife Man has followed. You're my kind of guy.
Vote now.
Have we gone to the Church of Azathoth yet? I don't think we have. Or Citadel. Actually, I don't know if we've done Citadel either. Maybe we have. If I unplug everything in my house, how could I play them? Okay. Not with that kind of attitude, first of all. You get work and you're like, fuck yeah, I can finally buy video games. And you have literally no time to play them, yeah. That was me when I started down that path when I was like 16, 17. Come to think of it. Because I started working at like 16. Come to think of it, I might be able to beat 16-year-old me. No, 16-year-old me still hadn't lost the edge. But that was the beginning of the descent. Because I started working when I was 16, and I remember always coming home and literally passing out in my bed with my boots and my jeans on while like trying to play a video game. That's my last memory of Halo ODST. I was like 16, 17, come home from work, booted up. So many games where I just fell asleep and the whole night listened to the pause menu music my whole sleep, and it was like in my dreams, and it would be what woke me up. And that was like a third of the way through ODST, and I don't remember what happened after that. Yeah. That's how it goes. Sure is the world we built, but that's okay. It's fine. I still get to play enough video games. I'm quite satisfied with it.
Prepare your team.
Hi, Chan. Hi, Gianni. First time here. Hi, Wormcat.
Begins in
Welcome. It's a pretty normal stream. There's really nothing too crazy here. Holy shit, they lived up to their name. I watched that Sorlag named Lava Walker go straight to the lava and walk on it. God damn. Oh yeah, use the CPMA movement. Yeah, I always forget, so I give up now entirely. I've stopped even trying to remember to use the CPMA movement. I never remember, because the second I stopped trying to focus on it, I stopped doing it entirely. I've given up. And also, I can never really get the hang of it anyway. Like, I'm sure if I really tried, I could learn it, but I'm good. I'm playing as Anarchy, so that I could hear him say dumb shit like... Okay, he didn't say anything that time, but... Well, you get the idea. So the funny thing is, Quake Champions takes place canonically before Quake 3. And so in Quake 3, Anarchy's mouth is sewn shut. And so this game QC paints him as won't shut the fuck up guy to sort of make that make sense. So somebody like sewed his mouth up. It's great. Another fun detail about that, and I might be getting this a little bit wrong, but I don't think I am, was in this game, Ranger says, he basically, okay, so in Quake 3, by Quake 3, Ranger can only communicate with, like, grunts and yells. He no longer is sane enough for language. And in this one, he talks, and he's like, gotta find a slipgate out of this place. And the implication is... You never found that slipgate. It's great. I love it. Uber GG19 is followed. Thank you. Welcome. And eighth Wonder followed. Thank you. I almost didn't get it, but I got it. Thank you. Welcome. We need new arena FPSs. Don't worry. Crab Champions is gonna save the genre. Also, I really wouldn't sleep on Slipgate. Sorry, Splitgate. God, I keep fucking doing that. Too much Quake, man. But Splitgate, very good. I feel good about Splitgate, especially with the consoles coming out and everything. Very good. Diabotical's a new one. AI, Al the Chemist has followed. Thank you. Welcome. And Labo Mall has followed. Thank you. Welcome. It's just it's kind of a niche, you know. It's not the 90s anymore. What AFPS does is a bit of a niche. Yeah, it's totally it's what's it? Noise. Oh, I don't remember the guy's name, but it's like Noise Storm or something. He's a musician actually, and he did the Crab Rave video, and then just started doing Crab Champions at like his own pace. He's not a musician, he's a genius. Yeah, you're right.
Lead lost.
Listen, guys. Chill out. Arena FPS is alive and well. Because the people who made Unreal Tournament, Epic Games, they made an Arena FPS that's extremely popular called Fortnite. Just play Fortnite. That's what I did. It's great. I'm having a great time.
Teams are tied.
I'm in my peripheral. I just see the chat just fucking scrolling at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I was looking at the game, but I could still see people upset at the truth. How? I don't need to elaborate more. Here's the thing. I've given you the truth. Whether or not you choose to accept it is on you. Because the thing is, facts, you can't debate facts. They just are. That is the nature of a fact. There's no discussion to have about it. It's the truth. Whether or not you accept it, that's on you. I've accepted it. For better or for worse. Gianni, you want a $19 Fortnite card? I wouldn't say no. I guess. Exactly.
Quad spawn. Your team has the quad.
Let me tell you, man. I've been having such a great time. It feels really good to play an Arena FPS with massive amounts of support and and so much content and a massive community that funds the shit out of it. To play an Arena FPS that basically has a budget of infinity is so crazy. And Kratos is there, and Master Chief is there, and Ellen Ripley's there, and Sarah Connor's there, and Thanos is there, and I forgot who else is there, but everybody's there. Tomb Raider's there, and it's so great. I'm so happy. Gianni, what have you become? A satisfied player. I've become content. Are you not happy for the success of Arena FPS? This is heading southbound real fast. It's not a bit. It's not a bit. It's just the truth. Amita1 followed. Thank you. Welcome. Can I crack a 90? Not yet. Not yet, buddy. Man, that was so funny. I was watching Pat Stairs at stream, and they were like, Pat, crack a 90. And it was so funny watching him go, crack the 90? What's that mean? Crack a 90? He was totally playing into it, but he didn't know. He didn't know. And it was just, it was great. Crack the 90? Fuck! They died anyway! I could have just walked away. Alright. Lava Walker walked on lava again. No vampire! Is Not a Vampire donated $2 with the following request. It says Gianni voice. Hang on, I have just the thing for this. Gianni voice. It says It says, please help me.
1 minute warning.
The Epic Games Store is holding me hostage. They need me to like Fortnite, otherwise they're gonna delete me from the roster. I can't blink twice for help because my camera's off. Johnny's stuck. Please. I beg you. Whoa, guys, that sure was weird. Haha. Don't know where that came from.
Incoming quad.
Anyway, no, I can't crack a 90 yet. But I'm working on it.
Quad spawn.
Pumpka Boy has followed. Thank you, welcome. I don't want snaky milkers in Fortnite. How can you say that? Who's the monster here?
Enemy team wins.
If Fortnite is an arena FPS, then dating sims are a turn-based strategy. Ergo, XCOM is a dating sim. I'm thinking about it. There's a really dirty joke in there about 95% hit chance, but I'm not going to go for it. Don't mind me. I'm just doing something completely else. But ignore all that. Okay, sorry. Back on track.
Enemy team eliminated.
Lawns 4 followed. Thank you, welcome.
Begins in 3, 2, 1.
What? Oh, we're doing sacrifice.
Defend the slip gate.
Gianni, what's your favorite arena shooter weapon? The Shaft from Quake 3. It's I have the skin for it here in Quake Champions. I think I still like it more in Quake 3, but it's just got the Quake 3 one just has this like really amazing like chonky feel that I love it. Power flows. It's amazing. Hope you're doing well, Gianni. Romero? Just wanted to drop in since I had some time. Thanks, Pumpkin Boy. I appreciate it.
Your team eliminated. Slip gate closed. Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 3.
All right.
Close the slip gate.
So the way Slipgate, the game mode, works is if you just gotta fuck.
Enemy team eliminated. Close the slip gate.
Yeah, you do that. You do that. You just bring it around town. All right.
Round begins in
Thanks for following Master Wezel and the Ultimate Blitz. 1, welcome. Thank you. When will I name my loyal followers something? What's up, Grano Gang or Gianni Fam Kappa? That's awful. I hate that. Never. The answer is never. But the thing is, you gotta understand, I try to make people understand this. I don't have fans. I do not have fans. Some of my videos people know and like, and I genuinely think they just click the button, the follow button that makes it so that more of that shit will show up. But I think they don't even know who I am. If I was like, hey, they'd be like, who? They just know the individual videos, and then maybe some of the projects that I worked on. You know, they like the voice work of. They're not fans of me. I mean, and the only connections online I have, as far as I can tell, are people unanimously hating me.
Prepare your team. Round
You have victims.
3.
I don't have more followers. Either way.
Round 5. Fight. Close the sleep gate.
It's based entirely on understanding that I'm a form of e-terrorist, not to be encouraged or enabled. And then a certain portion of people choose to enable because they hate the world. And they hate me too, but they hate the world more than they hate me. So they enable me to make the world worse because they hate it. Kind of like I'm like a symbiote. I was excited to join the stream, but I gotta go to sleep because it was already 2 a.m. when I joined. Well, thanks for stopping by at all, Wormcat. I appreciate it. And Dan PC3 followed. Thank you. Welcome. Funny you say that. I came just to tell you how much I love your channel. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sleep gate closed.
All jokes aside, I really do appreciate the support. It has changed my life.
Your team.
I don't know how else to say that. I will be Keel.
Round begins in 3.
Thanks for following Love Pirate 69.
Round 6. Fight. Defend the sleep gate.
Duke Nukem's better at Quake than I expected. Well, they put him in QCDE. I'd hope he's alright at it. Oh, fuck, never mind. Oh, wait, I have all the guns. Keep forgetting that. Fuck. Yeah, I had that coming. Wake up, babe. New Gianni video. Oh, man, I love that. Thank you. Oh! Hey! Oh! Oh! Thief Minas. Minas. I feel like that was easy to not say wrong, and I still said it wrong twice. Thief Minas minus Minas? Minas? No. Minus not fuck. You even told me how to say it and I still said it wrong more times.
Round 7. Fight. Close the sleep gate.
Yes? Okay. It's one of those. Minus fall. That's worse. Rated. And then I said the wrong thing that you did. Oh man, it's falling apart. Rated with a party of 6. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That you would bring these poor bastards to this clear disaster of a stream. Thank you. Fucking Eisen. I'm closing it. Closing the gate. You'll have to kill me. All right.
Slip gate closed. Prepare your team.
Do you know Luke Correa? You two seem to have very similar careers.
2, 1. Round 8.
Luke Correa.
The slip game.
Haven't heard that name in years. You must be new here. Yeah, I'm familiar with Luke Correa. I don't want to sit here and be like, I know him, we're friends, because we really have never had a single, like, talk in private or anything. But on Twitter, we've interacted a number of times, and I see his stuff and talk and chat on the comments, and so on. And I like Luke a lot. I think he's a great dude who does great stuff. And Luke Correa is really cool, and I like him. Friends confirmed. But I don't want to sit here and be like, we're friends, because then it's like, well, he doesn't really know me. I don't want to sit here and be like, isn't that weird? Like, and then somebody shows up and it's like, you're friends with Gianni, and maybe he's like, I don't fucking know that guy. But he's cool and I like him. Is this Lawbreakers? Yes. Has a casting director ever contacted you for a role because of your shitposts? I feel like, how do I put this? I think not necessarily a dedicated casting director. Like, you know, but like projects have. Like, people who are also acting as casting director. I don't know, like, how you, if that's what you mean. But like, say, like, smaller indie games, mostly. They'll have seen my stuff out there and been like, let's see what this guy can do. And they look into it a little bit, and they find the demos, and then they reach out interested. But I feel like not a project like an anime or something where there's a casting studio involved. And a dedicated casting director. Except, I don't know if you want to count this one. I think it was years ago, so I'm a little fuzzy on the details. Don't hold me to this. But I want to say Heroes of Newerth. I voiced a skin in Heroes of Newerth, and I want to say they reached out and they said, we saw your. I was doing Overwatch fan content at the time. And they saw my, they were like, your Reaper taunts video, and we think you might be good for this thing. If you do something like that for this, then it might work really well with us. And so it went from there. That one might count, but I might be forgetting an email or two. They were cool to work with. I like them. Heroes of Newerth is funny because it gets everybody eventually. You cannot escape Heroes of Newerth. As a voice actor, it will eventually add you. I don't know how they do it. It's pretty amazing. And then Historic Hair resubscribed for 4 months. Thanks so much, Historic Hair, and said, doot doot. I want to change to Strog. Because I like him. He's cute. What am I playing? Capture the Flag? Okay, no, I take it back. I want to be Aizen. The shitposts do end up serving as somewhat effective marketing in that regard, though. Yeah. Now, at the amount of folks who enjoy it and share them and stuff. I still am not sure if I really I don't know if I recommend it as a strategy as a voice actor to advance your career. I'm not sure if I should do that. I don't know if that makes sense. Because I think sometimes I'm like, I might be digging myself a grave sometimes. Where somebody's going to be like, this guy made a fucking joke of our shit. And it's very tasteless. I don't know if I want to work with this guy. I haven't had that happen, but I don't know. It could be a thing. But it has worked out in my case, and I'm very grateful for that. Although so far, it's true, nothing like that has happened at all. If anything, I have only had folks be like, man, I love the stupid shit you do. Here, voice this guy we're going to kill. And I'd be like, yes. Ultimately, the strategy I recommend for advancing yourself as a voice actor is voice acting. Now, that might sound crazy, but I really do think doing it is the way. The thing with anything is... Yes, here I preach my legendary wisdom. The thing with anything is that you keep doing it, and that'll mean you'll have done more of it, which is good. And you might get better at it, and that's great. And it means that you've done more of it, which is also great. And so I have spoken. I always tell folks, just make sure you have fun. Because if you're not having fun, you're not going to do it long enough to really get better. And since we're talking about this, I'll put it in the chat. The little command that I have for the thread on how to get into voice acting. Over on the Voice Acting Club, I highly recommend that thread. A lot of great wisdom from a lot of folks who actually know what the fuck they're talking about. Again, I'm kind of a weird oddity because I've literally just bashed my head into a wall for 10 years. I started 10 years ago. I started doing voice acting stuff, and I just kept doing it and doing it and doing it for all kinds of random ass projects I can get into on the net, and just kept fucking smashing my head into it. So I'm not really in a position to advise anybody. It turned out just fine. Yeah. But also, I don't know, I feel weird advising people because I also did watch a lot of folks, you know, start and, like, blow past me in, like, a year or two numerous times. And I'm like, There are better sources of wisdom to listen to than me. But the one wisdom I will give you that I think is good is make sure you're having fun with it. And that might sound obvious, but you'd be surprised how quickly you can forget to make sure you're having fun. And once you lose touch with having fun with it, you're going to fall off. And the work will come out worse. I guarantee it. And something like voice acting, if you're not having fun, that shit's going to come out worse. Love your videos. Thanks, Lockwick. I appreciate that. I like that name. Lockwick. It's just, like, cool. Become a janitor. That is, I guess that was my first step. Man, I should really focus on the game at all, huh? Well, we're winning, so maybe I should keep doing what I've been doing. Here's a piece of Wolf. You know what? Wisdom from Wolf Den, the Nintendo YouTuber. Is it Wolf Den? I forget. It's been a while since I've watched his stuff. Wolf something. I think it's Wolf Den or just Wolf. I don't know. Great guy. Well, actually, I don't know him at all, but his videos are great. I love him. He always says it. He says, if a stupid idea works, then it's not stupid. Is Quake Champions a worthy successor to Quake 2 yet? Is that a joke? Yeah, wait, sorry. I should probably not laugh immediately because, okay, so some people, it's so funny. Quake 2 is like, there's like a meme about dunking on Quake 2, and people generally thinking Quake 2 sucks. I actually kind of like Quake 2. And then some people will tell you Quake 2 is their favorite Quake. Quake's very interesting like that, in that every game is so weird and different. And they said it in the no-clip thing on Quake, but if you asked, you know, a handful of Quake fans what their favorite Quake is, there's a really good chance they'll all say a completely different one, for entirely different reasons, which is something that really interests me about Quake, just how different every entry is. So I shouldn't come out with the laughter, but it was just funny to me because just think about most people talk about Quake 1, hottest ever Quake 1, and to hear somebody go, yeah, but does it deserve to be affiliated with Quake 2? Which is that? Sorry, that tickled me. Which Quake is your favorite? Honestly, probably Quake 3. Now, that's not to say I don't love all the other ones. And me loving Quake 1 the most, totally valid. I get it. Quake 1 is fucking amazing. But probably Quake 3. And honestly, when I'm really honest with myself now, maybe even Quake Champions. And a lot of people are like, just disgusting, I hate you. But at this point, I feel pretty happy with what Quake Champions is. I'm pretty pleased with the game. Like, it's pretty much more or less what I want. That might sound ridiculous, but when I sit and think about which game, if I sat on an average day and said, I can play a Quake game today, which one do I feel like playing? I would probably answer myself with Quake Champions most of the time.
Protection spawned. Your team has the protection. Enemy flag taken.
Oh god, I'm missing notifications like a dick. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just rambling about AFPS again. God, I missed a bunch of stuff. What is with me? I am so sorry. Wow. Okay. Dan PC3 donated $5 and said, "Do some of Stop Doing Math." Oh my god, I love that. They had, somebody commissioned me to do a version of that, which was Stop Doing IPv6, and it was like a networking thing, which was pretty funny. That one caught on a bit. I like that one. Let me think. How does that one go? It goes. Stop doing math. Numbers were not supposed to be given names. Years of counting, yet no real-world use found for going higher than your fingers. Wanted to go higher anyway for a laugh? We had a tool for that. It was called guessing. Yes, please give me 0. Please, wait, shit, fuck. How does it go? Yes, please give me 0 of something. Please give me infinity of it. Statements dreamed up by the utterly deranged. That's some of it. Anyway, I love that video. That's what's funny about that video is Tash, my pal. Actually, I have a command for her. Tash requested that one forever ago. I did one of those threads that was like, hey, request a thing for me to voice, and that was one of the ones she requested. And I didn't know what to do for editing that at all. I had no ideas, so I just left it to be almost pretty much a static image the whole time. And I was like, man, I don't have any fun editing ideas for this. People are going to hate this. They're going to be like, lazy. It's lazy. It sucks. And then I posted it, and people actually super loved it, which surprised me. And so then I ended up doing more stuff from Welcome to My Meme page, which was great. I was very pleasantly surprised with that. I thought people were going to hate it. Miss Ebola donated $2. Thank you, Miss Ebola, and said, man, I love the stupid shit you do. Here, voice this guy I'm gonna kill. God damn it. Wait a minute. Me? Uh-oh. Thank you, Miss Ebola. And Make Our Day followed. Thank you. Welcome. Rando is live. Thank you. Hello. Welcome. And then Miss Ebola used 100 bits and said, I remember hearing this guy voice. I want to say it was Nathan Drake in Death Battle, and I thought, man, this guy's a loser, but has potential. I should show my support, and maybe he'll make it big with shit posts. Yeah, well, you know what? You're pretty, you know what? Almost, except for the make it big part, but, you know. And the potential part, but all the rest of that, more or less true. Thanks, Ebola, for making a mistake and believing in me. Lockwick followed. Thank you, Lockwick. Broken Mantra followed. Hello, welcome. Duke of Wu-Tang has followed. Thank you, welcome. Moontarp. Moontarp. The weirdest thing happened with Moontarp. I don't know why. It started getting dubbed in other languages, like multiple of them. There was the one I really remember was the Spanish one that was really good. I can't remember the name of who did it. I'm so sorry. But there was a Spanish dub of Moontarp, and they were like, "Can I do this?" And I was like, "Go nuts!" And they knocked it out of the park. And they did a really great. They matched. I think matched is a better word. They matched every like editing thing I did. I didn't send them any assets or anything. In hindsight, I probably could have. But they just like matched everything I did. Really well. And then somebody else was like, I'm going to do a French one. I don't know if that ever happened. And then I want to say there was another one in another language, but I don't remember. It just started getting dubbed in other languages. It was so weird. But amazing. I loved seeing that. That was so cool. I was like, yes. Oh, you're in the same game, Vampire? Oh, shit. Or not a vampire? Well, we'll see. We're only in the warm-up. But, oh, wait. No, yeah, we'll probably end up in the same match. This isn't... Splitgate does that, where you might be in the same warm-up lobby, but in different games. Miss Ebola used 100 bits. Thank you. Of course, Miss Ebola, thank you. You're too supportive. You got to stop. You're being too good. We still got to buy all that cheese. I haven't forgotten. It says, the stop doing math in particular really reminds me of Druox the Shredder at some points. If anyone knows who that is. I remember Druox the Shredder. I don't know what he's up to now. I'm sure he's still around and stuff, but I'm like way out of the loop on what everybody's doing. For anyone who doesn't know, Druox the Shredder, that's another NG, another Newgrounds classic. Voice actor, known for good screaming. And he voiced the guy in There's No Time to Explain. I'm sure he's still doing stuff, but I have no clue. I have no clue what he's been up to. He's still around. He's doing Starter Squad, the Pokemon SFM made by Shippage. I think I've heard of that. Actually, I think... Yeah. I think I even saw an audition for that on Casting Call Club at one point. I think I might have even auditioned, but I don't think I got it. Or was it? I don't remember. But yeah, I remember seeing that. I've never watched it. Why would I do that? Why would I try to? Anyway. Casting Call Club. What a site. It's a great site. I really like it. It does a lot of really great things. I highly recommend it, especially for newer folks. And Anomalamicon followed. Thank you. Welcome. Wait, I should switch to another champ. Who do I want to play as? Fuck. Alright, let's switch. Champ is gonna be fucking get a little bit of fucking oh, Strog. That's how I discovered you. I was auditioning for a role you auditioned for, and I was like, holy shit, this guy's great. That's amazing. Casting Call Club certainly is a mixed bag, but that's what I love about it. It really is a very, to steal a Newground slogan, everything by everyone kind of website, and I really love that. And there are appropriate enough filtering tools so that you can dodge the stuff that you really don't want to be a part of. I think. I mean, obviously sometimes somebody's going to be a fuck and, you know, you'll come across it, but it has a surprising amount of like design to it that I really like. And depending on what like level you're operating at, there's stuff for you. I mean, I want to say towards like the higher end of VO, like once you start getting to a certain point, it's pretty seldom that there will be stuff on Casting Call Club for you. But sometimes there will be. Even at like a big air quotes higher tiers of VO. And I say that like that's this whole own discussion. But even at higher tiers of VO, there's still going to be stuff on Casting Call Club eventually for you. And then everything else from very first beginning, working on free projects just to get some experience and have fun, hobby, whatever, all the way up to pro. It totally has stuff for everybody. I'm big on Casting Call Club. Who are some of your favorite champs? Played as BJ and Doom Guy. Didn't really like either of them too much. To be honest, I don't even know. I literally, like, I just end up playing everybody because I don't do a good job of, like, really observing who I'm playing or, like, using their kit. I'm kind of just, like, in my brain, I'm just playing Quake, right? Which is partially, like, a good thing because it means the champion aspect doesn't overrun the just want to play Quake experience. I main Clutch, and I don't even use a lot of his kit most of the time. I literally just pick him because I think Clutch is cool. But I've heard some people, those two, I hear people say the double jump is really powerful on Doom Guy, but I personally, I haven't really used it that much. And then the Berserk is finicky and I struggle with, and most people struggle with the Berserk. And then BJ, most people say that his ability, the dual wield, is kind of underwhelming, which I don't necessarily agree with because I've had some pretty great kills with the dual wield, but I don't know. I'm not a high level player either, so. DanPC3 donated $4. Thank you, DanPC3, and said, actually, before I go, can you do cowboy advice and I'll get out of your hair? All right, I can.
Cowboy advice.
Beetroot. I don't have the soundboard for the. Yeah, there you go. Beat tootin'. And by God, be shooting. Bang. Bang. But most of all, never give up on your dreams. All right. Be kind. And then Dream Harp. Actually, I have a door. There, I slammed a door. Thank you. And you're not in my hair at all. I appreciate the support. Earl of Bassington has followed. Thank you. Welcome. Ebola says $4. Donates $4. Doesn't say. Just says. Just types $4. Donates $4. Thank you, Miss Ebola.
and says, now do cowboy advice, but as Spike Spiegel. All right. Okay. Cowboy advice. Be rootin'. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Be tootin'. And by God, be shootin'. Bang, bang. But most of all, be kind. Thanks, Miss Ebola.
Spawned. Enemy has the protection.
Evaporated Snake donated $2. Jesus, you folks keep it coming. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. And said, oh no. Hang on. The other team's about to win. Then I'll address this fucking problem you've given me. BJ? I'll never get tired of that. Best voice line in fucking gaming. I haven't used Peeker like more than once, I think. I gotta play Strog again and like actually use his ability at all. Yeah. That's how that goes.
Enemy team wins.
Alright, let's see what we got here. You immediately jib me with charge, you son of a bitch. Alright. No. Alright, cool. What do we get? Evaporated Snake, $2. Thank you. Again. And it says, Duke Nukem voice. Alright.
Okay, one of you called the SEC even though I said not to. Now I'm hiding out in Tomato Town and living off state chug jug drip. Fuck, I fucking...
I said state instead of... Alright, hang on. I said the wrong word. Listen. You know how I get when I play Arena FPS. My brain melts.
Okay, one of you called the SEC even though I said not to. Now I'm hiding out in Tomato Town and living off stale chug jug drips. I'm starting a new life with my beautiful tomato wife. She's an heirloom. I got the John Wick skin, so it was worth it.
Thanks. Thanks, Evaporated Snake. I appreciate that. You said for the road you're heading out? Well, thank you for stopping by and hanging out and all the support and everything. Much obliged. You have yourself a good one. Icy is taken has followed. Thank you. Hello, welcome. And Xenofiend has followed. Thank you. And Tony445 has followed. Hello. And welcome. Thank you. Wheel says, as long as he has that John Wick skin. Wheel.
Wheel.
How have we not done that yet? I think we haven't done that before. That seems like an obvious thing to do. Oh yeah, Insta-Jib on Lockbox. Time to fucking suffer. As long as he has that John Wick skin. I keep thinking about... Sorry, it's going to be echoing in my mind. Tried my PC, can't handle Quake Champions. I'm sorry, Mixed Tier. Yeah, I wish performance was a little better. It's gotten better. It used to be not good enough for me, so I didn't play it.
they've improved it, but it is still rather demanding. Not like crazy demanding, but like a little bit more than I'd like it to be, especially for, you know, free arena FPS. You always want it to be as accessible as possible. There's QCDE, which I'm sure any PC can handle. And that's very good. But you'll mostly be playing against bots. Or the QCDE Discord, which is a very good place. Do I still have the QCDE command? I feel like I do. No, I took it away. Oh. Johnny, have you seen Wheel's Hayden Chug Jug video? No. That's why would I subject myself to that? No, I'm kidding. Of course I want to see that. I'm gonna have to get on that. Actually, oh shit, I didn't realize this. I thought I was in warm-up. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I was dicking around because I literally thought I was in warm-up. I didn't know the match started. Alright, we're gonna watch that on stream after this match. Lolly Jesus followed. Thank you. Welcome. Would you guys let me do a Fraggy Friday Fortnite stream? If I do Chug Jug, at least the meme part, not the whole thing. The whole thing's kind of big. If I do Chug Jug as Duke every hour on the hour. We're text lines on a computer. We can't stop you. I'm a little man and I run around and shoot a gun and I live inside your computer. You're right. Thanks for following. Genpai Mech. Welcome. Call of Duty looking fairly colorful. Which mod is this? This is didn't they do a colorful one? I don't remember. Was it like the first one that went to space? Infinity War, isn't that one the one? I don't know. Wasn't Black Ops relatively colorful? The first one, at least, from my memory. Slightly more saturated. Turned up the saturation a little bit. Just a little kick of saturation. One of the future ones has some colorful shit? Okay. I don't have the desire to shit on Call of Duty as much. Because I feel like it does cool stuff well, and there's stuff to like about it. And I haven't actually played it since Modern Warfare 2, which I played a lot with my pal in the multiplayer on the PS3 back in the day. And I haven't touched it since. I remember I bought Modern Warfare. I've said this before. I bought Modern Warfare 3 because we played so much Modern Warfare 2. And I was like, surely we'll play this. And I bought it, and I remember that I never opened it. I bought the copy. This was back when we still had discs, you see. And I never fucking even unwrapped it. And I was like, I just never felt like playing it. I bought it, and I was like, surely I'll play it. And I never felt like booting it up. And that was when I knew that I was like, it turns out that I may not want to play some games. I just might not feel like it. That was a big lesson for me. One day I actually do want to go through all the Call of Duty games. At least the single players, which people seem to generally like. Especially FPS Carol. And to be honest, I'm gonna be straightforward with you here. As far as I'm concerned, FPS Carol is gospel. Like, if FPS Carol has a take, I think you better listen. She's not God. And games are subjective, so it's all up to your own, what your own tastes are. But FPS Carol spends a lot of time doing really great, cute art of Call of Duty characters, and has a lot, posts a lot of stuff about Call of Duty characters that I enjoy. You're right. Yeah, Wheel. For fear of FPS Carol alone, I won't shit talk Call of Duty too much on this stream. Who knows what she could do? Who knows? You know she can John Carmack your ass because she uses periods when she types. That's how you know. That's the sign, right? I'm not crazy, right? Like, somebody that writes like that with punctuation. That's somebody that can John Carmack your Jace Hall and make you pee your pants. But also, she's very nice. And she has great taste. And she has one of the greatest quotes of all time, which I quote a lot, which was, she said, I forget what the subject was, but she said something, it was something about, I don't compare this like that, or whatever. And the way she said it was, I think it was about, like, ranking favorite games or something. Oh, man, I really can't remember what the subject was. I'm sorry. But the quote was, because art isn't meant to be put on a food pyramid. And that's always stuck with me. Because I'm like, yes, that is exactly how I feel about it.
7th place.
Cherry Oxide followed, thank you, welcome. And Rando Leech followed, thank you, welcome. Have you seen that Engineer Gaming SFM? Yes, I did. I loved it. It's so amazing. They did incredible with it. You know what's crazy about FPS Carol? Every time I do an FPS Carol post, people on all platforms recognize her. I was really surprised. I did that JC Denton call post, and people were in YouTube were like, yo, FPS Carol cameo? And, like, I don't know how to explain this, but I didn't expect to see, like, other platforms besides Twitter, like, be ready to be like, yo, FPS Carol. I just wasn't, like, ready for it. Like, I feel like that exists in my mind only on Twitter. And TikTok, too. Same thing on TikTok with another FPS Carol post. I was like, yo, FPS Carol cross Johnny or whatever. I was like, I just didn't expect. So suffice to say, FPS Carol's legacy is wider than you might expect. You cannot escape her. And you shouldn't, because she has some great things to say. Rando Leech followed. Thank you. Did I already get that one? I don't know, but thank you for following. And Kosatka02 followed. Thank you. And Ghoul Chronicle followed. Thank you. Hello, welcome. Now, it's the moment we all have been waiting for. Yes! Oh, fuck it. Nah, okay. What's Wheel's Twitter? Is it just Wheel? Oh, it's right, 61. Where is it? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. All right, I got it. Hang on, I just gotta fucking everybody wait. No, we're doing this. You brought it up, chat. I'm doing this. No fear. Browser. Wait, no. Window. Is. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Thank God it didn't default to the wrong window. You would have seen all those Doom dicks I've been looking at. All right. What happens if I full screen it? Yes. All right, shut up the game. Wait, I can't do that. That'll shut up the video.
We got a number one victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just got down. I revived him. Now we're headed southbound. Now on the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map. Go to the mark sheets.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely incredible, Wheel. Thank you. I can't like it without logging. I'm not going on Twitter. Twitter fucking sucks. What are you, stupid? Thank you, Wheel. Wheel. Yeah. That's really all there is to say about it. Wait. Oh, man. I'm missing shit left and right over here. I'm like some kind of dick bag. Canada's Elite has followed. Oh, shit. They found me. Boneyard Banshee followed. Thank you. Welcome. And Sarel has followed. Thank you. Or Sarel, I don't know, one of those. And Boneyard Banshee asked a question. Boneyard Banshee asked, who does the Duke voice in your videos? Is that me? Does Kino make the pictures and you make the voices? You guessed it the second time, yes. Kino Pabino is a different person from me who does the really excellent images. And he does his own video stuff, too, which is why I tag him on all the YouTube posts at Fabio Productions. That's his Twitter. That's his YouTube. And then, of course, I link the post itself in the YouTube video description as well. And then he just puts up with me dubbing them, and it's big fun, big fun, and I do voice the Fabino does the stop, Dave, stop. I do the voice over the amazing images that Fabino makes. No luck in South America, yeah, that's rough. Some regions they're just fucked. I'm lucky. Apparently, NA. Works fine. Enough players for it to matchmake pretty much no problem. Whenever I want to play Quake Champions, I always can. And I've heard EU is similar. But I've heard Australia's fucked. And I guess South America's fucked. Rest in peace.
Vote now.
How much more of this do I want to do today? Well, I'm a little hungry. I could go a few more after this one. Well, let me see here. Let me do a little bit of a fucking, you know what? We're going to keep going. I don't know how long. Maybe for another like 45 minutes, maybe a little over. That's more than a few more. I'm enjoying playing Quake. Cuz I'm not playing Quake in my own time really anymore much at all. Like I feel like I'm keeping it installed. And I always enjoy playing it, but like I said earlier, I've just been hooked on some other stuff, so I really haven't been touching it too much. So this stream is a way for me to get in some Quake, because I feel like my body responds negatively if it goes too long without Quake at the same time. And Rando Leach donated $5. Thanks, Rando Leach, and said, "I really enjoy your funny ha-has. Thank you." Gradono's in this match.
Your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Nothing and everything makes sense.
What is this? TDM, okay.
Time. Lead lost.
Did I finish what I was saying, Rando Leach? Well, I guess there isn't too much more to it to say, but thank you for that support and the donation and everything. I'll keep doing my stupid videos. People keep enabling it.
Teams are tied.
I am constantly surprised that so many people enjoy and enable the bullshit that I do. I didn't think the Patreon was going to work out at all, and it worked out phenomenally. So that was a game changer. Because, well, in this world we live in, it's like, do enjoy shitposting, but I spend a lot of time on it, and they have this thing I have to pay they call rent. And it's like, how much time can I really put into this without compromising too many other things? And then enter Patreon, and it's like, oh shit. Now people are like directly like supporting it, so it's like, oh, this is now a time investment into a stable pay, so I can do it to my heart's content without worrying about that kind of thing. It's amazing. It's a game changer. I can't believe it worked out. Literally enabled. Okay, Rand, I thought you lived inside a giant glass sphere. No, I'm a little man and I live inside your computer. Hey, thanks for following, Knife Boy. Welcome. Between staring at spreadsheets and answering emails, these streams are a highlight of my week for sure. I'm glad folks like the streams too. Yeah, that surprises me as well. Because, like, oh man, there's so much cool shit on Twitch. There's stop sign cam, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe people choose to be here when I get blown out of the water by other Twitch entertainment you could watch, like stop sign cam. But thank you, I really do appreciate it. Oh god, oh good lord. I should get health. You literally only watch me. Damn. That's crazy. Thank you. No, that... No, it doesn't sound creepy. Yeah, no, there's other stuff. There's stop sign cam. There's Germa. There's Wayne Radio TV. Bulb. I assume. All I watch is Pat Stares At. But suffice to say, between stop sign cam and some of that other stuff I said, and mostly stop sign cam, there are a lot of really cool things on Twitch. Always watching. Arkham Jones donated $2. Thank you, Arkham Jones. And said Captain Claw voice. All right, you got to pick. Well, you don't have to, but I'm gonna ask. Do you want him bit crushed or not bit crushed? I'll let you pick. I could go either way on Captain Claw. Because the sound files are a little crunchy. But they're not that crunchy. Well, truthfully, neither are Caleb's, but whatever. That's a whole different conversation. Stop sign cam? Yeah, you can just watch a stop sign on Twitch. It's amazing. What was I thinking? Little bit crunchy? No, no. Crunch or none. I'm not touching the slider because once I touch the slider, I'll never unfuck it. And also, I don't really know what the... Oh, man. No, I'm not ready for slider action. There's only so much of me left.
Incoming quad.
Full crunch. All right. There was a guy who stopped and chat went fucking nuts. It's amazing. All right. Captain Claw voice. Deep cut. As the kids say. Arkham Jones, $2 donation. Thank you. And it says...
You'd best start believing in shitpost chat. You're in one. Arr!
I added the R. It didn't say R in the script. A little bit of actor improv there. I'm so zany. Look at me. I was stoked that that Working Man Games had me do Captain Claw for that review video because I did Captain Claw for exactly one video of my own, and I'd been wanting to get back to him for any reason because I like him. He's a cool character. I claimed a chest, and now I have exactly 8,000 channel points. This is so satisfying. Okay, thank you for listening back to Lurking. Hey, good job on that. I'm not... I still have no... Was that... Oh, that's a leg. Okay. I still have no plans to add anything to do with them. The game plan still is that people can redeem them for emotes. I've set the emotes to the minimum value of watch points needed, so that you can have emotes whenever you want them on demand. Your reward is knowing that whatever emote on this channel exists, you will always have access to. Because you have enough points stockpiled that any day of the goddamn week you access Twitch, you'll be able to come over here and redeem it. Need more ways to spend the coins? No, I beg to differ. I want you to keep them so that you can always have access to the emotes. Okay, the emotes aren't mind-blowing yet, I know. I know, but there's Gabriel in there, so that's pretty good. But I don't want to enable you to throw away the comfort of knowing that you can come get some on the emotes. You know, this is the burden of universal basic emotes is not enabling the user to blow it for themselves. And then I'll throw it all away later in time. We'll be doing a Fortnite match, and I'll put on one of those those fucking point gambling things, and I'll be like, will I win the battle royale? The Fortnite epic victory royale, and then all of you are going to bet it all and lose all your points at the same time. Not a great game for me? Me either. Listen, Not a Vampire. Arena FPS takes a loser's mindset. None of us have any great games. I don't know what you're talking about. Especially not in Quake. We might have some great games in fucking Splitgate, or Fortnite, the other arena FPS that's more popular in the arena FPS genre, which Fortnite is. But Quake, I'm just happy to be able to get any kills. Yeah, arena FPS, sim. Exactly. Well, I guess it's not technically a first-person shooter, which is, I said arena shooter, but... Knife Boy donated $10. Thank you, Knife Boy. I appreciate that. Goddamn. 10 buckaroos. Fuck. Guru. It says, love the content, Gianni. I can't wait to see all the shit posting yet to come. Want to pull out a classic Duke Nukem.
Born to shit. Forced to wipe.
Thank you, Knife Boy, for that. What a tragedy. What a fucking tragedy. Appreciate the donation of that tragic tale. Hey, we're on Tempest Shrine. I feel like we haven't been here all day. Riddler followed. Thank you. Welcome. And Pedro Risotto followed. Thank you. Welcome. Quake's one of the few games that's still fun when you're doing ass. Quake Champions is. I don't know if I feel the same way about any Quake game. Kinda. It depends. Like, it depends on how hard you're getting stomped. Like, doing ass, okay, yes. But, like, I feel like how hard you can be stomped in QC is less than how hard you can be stomped in a lot of Quake and Quake-like games.
Prepare your team.
Like, I remember being on some Quake Live servers where I wasn't getting a kill. I was just dying. I was just hopelessly being shredded. And I was like, And I wasn't frustrated, but I was like, does this feel good to play? And the answer was no. But I know what you mean. But doing ass, yes. Quake is always fun even when doing ass. As long as it's not a total thrash. That's why I point a lot of folks to QC, because I think QC little bit smoother in that regard. When you're doing poorly, you're still like doing enough to feel like you're at least playing the fucking game. Oh, you meant champions? Probably should have specified. Yeah. Well, you're not entirely wrong either. But yeah, champions. Definitely agree with that on champions. Because champions, it's pretty hard to get a match where you achieve nothing. Like, you might definitely be losing hard, but you're still like, I don't know how to put it, but you're still like getting fights in. You're still able to, like, assuming you're not doing like insta-jib or something, but like you're still able to like get some good hits in though, right? On QC for sure. You'll be able to take a few satisfying chunks out of him, even on a losing match. And I think that's a big difference, for sure. Splitgate's very beginner friendly? Yes. Splitgate is, like, the most... Oh, man. It's genius. It's like the most accessible arena FPS you can get into right now. And without, like, lowering the skill ceiling either. Oh, it's great. Oh, man, Splitgate's so good. I would genuinely recommend if somebody was like, I want to get into arena FPS, and they'd never played one before at all, I would probably recommend Splitgate over QC at this point, now that I've given Splitgate more of a shot and kind of fallen for it. Unless they really specifically wanted, like, a Quake type, like, Quake movement and stuff like that. But like arena FPS in general, I'd be more likely to point to Splitgate. Or Fortnite. But they might not want the Battle Royale element, so I'd probably just point them to Splitgate. A lot of pub stomping in Splitgate. Yeah, and also, it definitely does also use bots in definitely your earlier matches. I think it throws you against more bots. And I think it also uses them to buff out matches where it really just needs like another guy or two. But the thing about that is I'm never able to know who is or isn't a bot. I can literally never tell. And in that regard, it doesn't negatively affect my experience because my matches feel just as good. I'm sure if I like really, really followed a motherfucker, I could probably figure it out, but... Bots have profile pics? I feel like not always. That's the thing. There's no, like, hard rule. I feel like they behave differently and have different types of names and different profile pic or not profile pic. Because I've had some people who didn't have a profile pic, and I'm pretty sure they were bots. And then some of the profile pics are, like, of other, like other franchises. Like, you know, your random, like, fucking Bobby Hill meme or whatever. Like, you know, the random shit you see on Steam. And I don't know if this is correct or not, but I feel like they wouldn't use... It'd be, like, weird if I were making the game and I was like, all right, what profile pics are we going to use for the bots? I, like, would be afraid to grab random shit from, like, fucking other franchises I don't own and then, like, use it as an asset in the game effectively. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe that's completely wrong, but I've been unable to find, like, a definite... Yeah, sometimes players have have profile pics, definitely. The cute Asian girl, the snowman, and the puppy? I have not noticed any of those, I feel like.
Incoming quad.
And I think the bots buffing out the matches is just to help with... It is a relatively lower player base. It's, you know... Not bumping. I do think that console launch is going to help a lot in that regard. Apparently the matchmaker... I think I heard somebody say in one of the Splitgate streams... It might have even been a dev. But I think maybe it wasn't dev. I don't remember. Don't quote me as gospel on this one. But I think the matchmaker also knows how to get desperate. Essentially, like it starts with trying to target in your region, and then it's also willing to branch out to other region if that's what it takes to put together a match with like enough people as well. There's a lot of design going on there. But I don't want to speak in too much detail on it because I really have no fucking idea. What I do know is it feels good to play. I enjoy every session I have with it. It's very accessible. Very fun.
Painful to be a dream. Too real to be a nightmare. Get some.
Shakira is the best bot, period. Shakira. That's so funny to me. I did bump into a Shakira. Hacker in the 360s. Oh my god. Mr. Man, Noob Man Square says hello and says, Gianni, your meme voice acting is fucking amazing. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that kind of support. Thank you. Z1P Fox followed. Thank you. Hello. Welcome. Does anyone know if QC is closer to actual release? Here's what I think. my opinion, they need to add Orb, and then they can call it done. I don't think you can call this game done until Orb's in it. And then once Orb's in, you can call it done. I would say also add Todd Howard as a playable champion. But you could do that post-launch, sure, fine, whatever, I don't care. But it does need Orb. And then you can say it's done, because it feels done to me. I feel like this game is done. You can, it feels good. I feel satisfied with it. It just doesn't have Orb. Let Gianni voice out Howard. I'll do it. I'll do it if nobody else will. I think, I don't know. There might be better picks, but I don't know if anybody else will be willing to do it, so I'll do it. Dude. Sarge, that'd be a good one too. Somebody said still bigger than QC, and I don't know if that was about Splitgate. I don't know if that's true, because I want to say when I look at Steam charts, QC's average, or it's like concurrent, usually fluctuates between 400 and 1,000. Whereas Splitgate's been kind of coming up lately, I think, because I streamed it a bunch. Wayne Radio TV streamed it. A lot more folks have been talking about it and spreading the word of it. But Splitgate on Steam charts is, I want to say, usually around 200 to 500. Again, neither are heavy players, but that's Arena FPS for you. Kind of a niche. But I think Splitgate might feel more alive just because it does such a good job of getting you into a fucking match as quick as possible. And I think that's like no matter what region you're in, I want to say. Well, maybe I shouldn't because I don't actually know what the South American experience is or whatever, but 200 plus players is fine? Yeah, exactly. I'm glad we're all on the same page there. A lot of folks are like, that number equals dead game. But honestly, as long as the game is still played by enough folks, you can get a match, and patches are still coming out to tweak stuff and fix some stuff and do what content they can with the relatively small player base that keeps driving it forward, then that game lives, goddammit. Imagine going to a LAN party with 200 people. Bam. Yeah, exactly. And Icky Izzard followed. Thank you. Hello, welcome. You wanted Visor, Orb, and Bones, so I guess I'm happy. We can do better for you. Bones also should get in. I super agree. With the real... Wait, sorry, I'm scrolling back in the chat because I have this feeling that I missed something. I think I'm going crazy. We all said, would the real Gianni be level 10 in Fortnite? No, the real Gianni is like level 26 in Fortnite, actually. All right, sorry. That's enough scrolling back. Fifth in a deathmatch at 200 ping. That's pretty good, not a vampire. You should be proud of that in fucking QC. Just wait. Thanks for following, Brass Bucket. Timed ranked. Yeah, Splitgate does that timed ranked thing for sure. That's some folks are like, man, it's too bad that the ranked shit is like timed, but yeah, it funnels people into that time frame for ranked, and that's good. And that's something that
I don't know for sure, but I would assume that if they get more of a player base, they would not have the timed thing. But since they're being honest about the player base not being like massive, they're like, well, let's do it in these times so everybody can more reliably. It's like automating the process of like fucking running scrims on Discord, in a way that makes it more accessible and like you can just know, oh, I just jump on here at this time and I can do the thing I want to do. I think that's great. I don't do ranked. It's scary, and I'm not good at video games, so I don't want to put that burden onto other players who are actually trying to win. But I think that's great. Yeah. It's nice to see anyone besides the pros play this, unless you're an MLG pro as well. If so, my bad. Wow. Unbelievable. I'll have you know that I actually did kill Rafa in one match. In a death match, they queued me into him, and I got one frag on him actually. So maybe you should think a little about who you're talking to, because I might be better than you've assessed. Yeah, no, I'm a pretty average player. Human Man has followed. Oh, shit! And Simisand has followed. Thank you, welcome. I'd play ranked with you, but that's because I feel like our skills about even. I'll take that. Wow, this Gianni guy has such a way with words. I know. It takes a real fucking you gotta be a real smooth talker, maestro of speaking person to make the big bucks with to be paid to say stuff. And that's how you do a voice acting, kids. Bob. Brass Bucket used a bit. Thanks for the bit, Brass Bucket, and said, just wipe. Hey, congrats. Happy for you. Beheaded. Went to go eat, says Snake. Welcome back. Spaghetti. Gianni's pleased. Damn right. You better not come back here without spaghetti in your stomach. Gianni, you okay? Oh, totally. No less or more than I ever have been. Somebody said, wait, what was it? It was something, I play this game all the time, not a pro, but it's pretty barren, yeah. You know, it's not bumping, but at least in North America, I'm able to get matches whenever I hop on. And in QC, I'm able to at least get kills in those matches, which is more than I can say for a lot of arena FPS games. You know. It's not as popular as some other arena FPS games like Fortnite, but it is more popular than most of them, like Reflex. Brass Bucket used 90 bits. Thank you, Brass Bucket. And says, "You've been blessed by the highest honor in the earth. Having your video on a wild..." What the fuck is that say? While? What the hell is... Who the hell is that? A video on a while stream. I'm sorry. I've never heard of that person. I appreciate the honor. Thank you for letting me know. You laugh, you lose? Oh. Man, I'm out of it with the kids. God damn. What's what is that, like a react video? Your kids still doing the reacts. You know, they tried to copyright that. They tried to call it React World. It was it was a whole thing. Yeah, it has. Some of the shit has come up on some of those like laugh challenge videos. I think Too Mad one time. Oh man, I feel like a bunch of them have come up now. Yanners, that was quite the achievement. I mean, I'd never heard of Yanners before, but as soon as that happened, people told me, and then I learned of Yanners and became honored. The Mr. Gray followed. Thank you. Welcome. It's not seen headers. God damn it. QC feels good because I can do okay. And Q, I'll just try to get half the kills. I try to get half the kills of the other guy. And in CPMA or Reflex, I do my best to spawn. Well, you'll have an easy time in Reflex. Because there's nobody left to shoot you. So you'll do great. Honestly, you'll survive in Reflex longer than any other game because nobody's online. Roam free. You did it. You've killed them all.
Your team has the quad.
Finally, peace. How mean. But I really did love Reflex. I played it a lot for that bit of time where it did have players. There was a lot I really liked about it. I think being free is really important for an arena FPS. Like, I don't want to sit here and fucking armchair dev and play business expert, but when we're talking about a kind of niche genre here where a lot of people don't even know whether or not they want to get into it, like, I think it being free is, like, totally the way to go. You just need to get as many players as possible. Freeze the way. I'm hoping Diabolical is going to be good. Isn't it out? I think it's out. It came out. You can go play it. There was a whole thing. It's pretty good. I'll tell you how that story ends. It is pretty good. Well designed, by the players, for the players. Has all the features you might want in Arena FPS. But I think it's mostly played by more hardcore players. And I don't think it's picked up too much with more casual ones. Like myself. Like, even I'm like, it's too hard. You never heard about its release? Damn. Yeah, that shit came out. And I was there. And it was indeed good. And it's still there, and you can go play it now. And it's not like, yeah, it came out, it's good, it failed, it's dead. Like, it's literally live right now. You can go play it. And you'll probably get matches. I just don't, it's like not active the way you might hope. But, it is indeed active and good. You play with veterans on Quake Live, you might be able to make it work. Yeah, in that case, you already know what you need to be ready for the experience of hopping into Diabolical. And you'll probably have a pretty good experience. I recommend giving her a whirl. And we're probably going to be doing Diabolical on a stream maybe next week on Friday for Fraggy Friday. I don't know. But it is quite good. You get your ass handed to me, but you can get frags. That's me in Quake Champions. And Quake Champions is pretty forgiving. So you can imagine that when I go to Diabolical then, I'm even more stomped. And that's been my problem. Somebody was asking about rats. Rats is, like, not really a thing. It's what you'd call a Discord game now, I'd say. Where
There is a small, very, very small dedicated community for rats, and they have a Discord, and they do play together. But it's like fucking a handful. It's like a handful of people. It's real small. We streamed it last week, and it was very fun. I was able to get a bunch of folks from chat to play with me, and we had some great matches, and Rats is really cool. I like a lot of what Rats does. I have no ill will against Rats.
Surrender is not an option.
Enemy team wins.
Rats Discord has a politics channel.
It's time for the rats to get political.
Discussing the politics of the Rats realm. Listen, folks. We gotta settle it. It's rats and mice out here. It's not really political, it's just Hitler pictures. Oh. Oh. Thanks. Thanks for that heads up.
Vote now.
Oh, that's too bad. That's a shame. Well, if you want a Discord game with a good Discord, QCDE is great. And that's an arena FPS with a really lovely Discord. At least in my experience. They're all polite players who want to help people enjoy the game. And you can talk to them about Quake 2 anytime you want. We streamed it one week on this channel. And disclaimer, I voice in that game. I play the role of Dusk Dude. And I like QCDE a lot. They do really amazing work there. But can we discuss rodent politics in there? Well... I'm trying to think. I was going to make a joke about, well, the game has blank character and he's something of a rat bastard, so yes. But I really can't think of any characters in QCDE who... Oh, the game has Postal Dude, and he's a bit of a rat bastard, so you could probably go do that there. Okay, never mind. I ruined the joke. Well, you get it. Postal Dude's definitely a rat, yeah. Postal Dude and Rats Instajib when? Well, it's possible. I mean, they put him in Fortunate Spaceman. It's not that much of a jump if he's going to be doing crossover stuff. You know what I really want to see? Oh, man, I'd pay good fucking money to see Postal Dude in Fortnite. That would crack me up. That'd be the best. Because, like... There's all kinds of M-rated characters in Fortnite, but to throw Postal Dude, the literal crackhead, into the kid game, that's next level. Is this pickaxe going to be a petition on a stick? No, it's a crack pipe.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
This can't be good for me, but I feel epic. Colray3 is followed. Thank you. Welcome. And
Keck back Keck per X followed. Thank you, welcome. I definitely said that wrong, but thank you. I appreciate you being here. I'm covered in acid.
Teams are tied. Lead lost.
Put some crack in the chug jug. Bitch better appreciate all the loot lake I went through. Ah, it'd be so good. Except Fortnite characters don't have voice lines, which I kind of wish they did. But they don't, like, the cutscene, like, there's VO for Fortnite insofar as, like, the cutscenes and the lore, which it has. But, like, the actual, like, gameplay, you can't even... I was hoping... I would love for it to have, not necessarily, like, the character you pick, has, like, lines they say based on, like, gameplay stuff. Like, not, like, much better, I'm healed, or, you've killed 5 in a row, take that, you bastards, or whatever. Although that would be cool, too. Although it would probably be, like, a weird balance thing then, because your character's just sitting there talking shit when you're trying to hide. But... having, like, you can trigger voice lines, like literally like a pull my string button, kind of like Overwatch. That I think would be really cool in Fortnite. But the problem is, they have like a fucking million skins in Fortnite. It's crazy, and it'd be weird to add that now because you'd have to go back and like pay for a lot of VO. A lot of VO. Pay for and retroactively add assets to assets that may not even come back. Because, like, all the skins, like, rotate out and in. Like, everything comes back eventually, kinda, but not really. Like, the way they do it is, like, this skin will never come back. But a slight version of it, where what Pat described was where there's a red stripe on their face, will happen in sometime one day. But that one skin will never come back. I don't know, it's weird. I'm sure voiceovers come up for Fortnite, and it's obviously not that they don't have the budget for it, but it would be a weird thing to add. But I would like it, but I'm biased.
Teams are tied.
That was your issue with them putting Ash in Dead by Daylight? Does Dead by Daylight not have voice lines? PvE Fortnite has voice lines for each character. Well, that's nice.
Incoming protection. Lead taken.
Wait, can you play any of your Fortnite skins in Saves the World? Did they get Master Chief to go, I gotta build that wall, or whatever, like, or is it just like, is Fortnite Saves the World just like a smaller handful of skins that you just pick from or something? I'm curious about that. They give you prefab. Okay, yeah. Still, that's cool. You're right. Fortnite is by Epic Games, which also made Unreal Tournament. Curious. Yeah, they're more like classes. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, Balkan Beats 24 followed. Thank you. And Kachilaman followed. Thank you. Welcome.
Too much going on in my head. Can't focus.
Imagine walking by a bush and the bush starts shit-talking you. That'd be amazing. That's why I think they should add it. You're right. It's not an AFPS. It's an arena shooter. AFPS is wrong because it's not a first-person shooter. That's true. That's why my post said arena shooter. But my brain always says AFPS because I've said the word so many times in my life now. But just arena shooter. That is a semantic that you can use to help you avoid facing the truth
if it makes you feel better. That is true.
Incoming quad.
But my original post never said AFPS. It just said arena shooter. I did get that right the first time.
Teams are tied. Lead taken. Quad
Getting killed
squad.
because the BR game's more popular.
Teams are tied.
Hey, didn't they confirm they're adding Brisk to Apex? Did I hear about that? Did I hear that right? Yeah, I'm telling you, man, they're gonna drop a fucking Titan in that map. I'm sure of it. Blisk? Is it Blisk? My bad. I forgot.
Enemy has the quad.
Thanks for following. Jamie Stark. Oh, they were leaks, nothing official. Oh, okay. Got it.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
Thanks for all the YouTube content. Well, I appreciate that you enjoy the really dumb crap I keep us cursing the world with.
Came to the wrong fight.
Happy to provide the nonsense. Will we get Titanfall 2 Fraggy Fridays? I actually did stream Titanfall 2 at least once, but it wasn't a Fraggy Friday. I think it was a Wednesday stream, just hanging out with Tash and Segi. Doesn't count, I guess. That's not a bad idea. I wouldn't rule it out. Titanfall 2 Fraggy Fridays, I'd have to do some thinking about. Because here's the thing. With QC and under, like player-based numbers, like Splitgate, you know, QC with its theoretical 900 players, Splitgate with its theoretical 500 players, Reflex with its factual 2 players, Rats with its theoretical 20 players, all of this Warsaw with its 8, whatever. All of these, like, I can say, I'm going to boot up the game and click the play button, and you can click your play button, and maybe we'll match into each other, and that's, like, a thing that could happen. Titanfall 2 is bumping. It's going, right? So I feel like I feel like the gimmick of see if you can match into me becomes more unfair, because it has a pretty sizable player base. I'd have to think about, like, if there was something I could do. I don't want to fucking orchestrate doing, like, community matches and adding people or whatever, but if it has, like, a server browser where you just do a custom game, and, like, then you could see me on the server list and just join that or whatever, maybe I would do something like that. And if not, I wouldn't rule it out just because it'd be so unlikely for any of you to match into me. It would just be unfortunate. Make a clan and then queue together. We are abso-fucking-lutely not doing that. That sounds like more than 2 clicks. But in any case, no matter what we do or have to do or don't do, Titanfall 2 is definitely a good idea. I really gotta make like, they're all in my head. I gotta make a physical list, because I think I start to lose track of them. Like, I know I can, I just rely on my head because I know so many AFPS games off the top of my head.
Incoming quadrant.
It's 2 games in one to locate me, the other one to frag him? Yes, exactly. You must hunt. Much like in Far Cry... Sorry. Wow, I can't believe that's so funny. Much like in Fortnite, Chapter 2, Season 6, the Primal, the hunt. Sovereign 1 followed, thank you. Welcome. And Ideus the 3rd followed, thank you. Welcome. This world, you either get Gianni or get Gianni'd.
Extreme Bad Rats? I don't know. I feel like there are other bad games that are fucked up and weird that I can play that less people already know and have seen. Rather than showing them Bad Rats again as if it was, what, 2012 that was trending or something? But I wouldn't rule it out. Extreme Political Rats. We all said it's the one game you're above or you're below average skill in. I presume you meant above because I know you're pretty good at Titanfall 2. And that's my best. Unless the joke was below average, and that's my best, as in, like, I'm not as good as below average, and that, I think I might have, man, I'm thinking too much again. Make it stop. But, nonetheless, I think you're pretty good at Titanfall 2. And that's good enough reason to play it. Killing Floor? Isn't that like 4-player co-op? Oh, you're asking if wave-based shooters would be viable. I mean, I wouldn't say no to a wave-based shooter if it could host, like, at least 8 or 10 people in a match. But I'd rather do we shoot each other for Fraggy Fridays. Because, like, co-op playing with pals is something anybody can do with any game, but like having a full match of people to shoot each other who are of either close enough or varied enough skills that everyone can have a decent game is like a feat worth spending the time on. Whereas you can just go grab your buddies and go shoot that. But like making a match happen in an arena FPS can be pretty exciting. And also, I think I just like the gimmick of shooting each other. Half-Life Deathmatch? Yeah, that's another one.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Hello, Gianni, I'm back. Welcome back, Belly Song. You're on kind of the tail end of the stream, but nonetheless, you are welcome here. TF2 does have a really good simple TDM that's really easy to install. I was going to say, yeah, Open Fortress, except Open Fortress isn't easy to install. Well, it's really not that bad. But it's more of a process than most people want to bother with. But that aside, we're probably still going to do Open Fortress eventually, because I fucking love Open Fortress. I would do Open Fortress before any other TF2 anything.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
There isn't a single TF2 thing I want to play more than Open Fortress.
Incoming quadrant. Stopwatch.
What about TF2 Classic? TF2 Classic's great and a cool project, but not as much my thing. I respect TF2 Classic, but it's not as much for me. And I'm not that interested in it. I tried to play it a little bit, but I was like, and I kind of got bored and left. That's my guy. Why'd I do that?
Your team has the quadrant.
Blood Death Match, not a bad idea.
Enemy has the quadrant.
Not a bad idea at all. That's one that because I try to lean more towards like free games for Fraggy Fridays, but I really don't feel as bad for ones that like you probably want to own anyway. Like I felt bad about doing Rats, and it was on sale for like $1, so that worked out. But like you don't really want Rats, most of you, aside from that one event, right? But like Titanfall 2, you want that anyway. That's a kick-ass game with an amazing campaign and the multiplayer is alive as hell, you wanted Titanfall 2 anyway. Or Blood. It's Blood. It's like the best retro FPS. You wanted that anyway. So I don't feel as bad about those. Especially because Blood's like $10. Titanfall 2, I don't remember the price of. I am like, I don't remember. I feel like it was a bit more pricey than I'd like, but I don't remember. Because I think I got it on sale. Fistful of Frags, great suggestion. Love that game. From 5 to 25? Okay, good, awesome, that's perfect. Bring more people to the Titanfall community. I feel like they don't need help with that. I mean, they're doing really good. I feel like people talk about the Titanfall community like, oh man, it's too bad EA killed this game and it's dead. But like, Titanfall 2 is doing fucking amazing. Like, literally every AFPS game I play combined doesn't have the player base of Titanfall 2. If you like Apex, would you like Titanfall 2? Yes, probably. I can't guarantee it for sure. But Titanfall 2 plays like Apex on crack, I feel like. Because going from Titanfall 2 to Apex is brutal. Because Titanfall 2 lets you do so much and move so fast and fly around, and all the weapons are super powerful. And then in Apex, everything's slower and weaker. You know, understandably for balance and everything. But it's rough going from Titanfall to Apex. Because you're like, oh, it's the L-Star. I fucking shred ass with this thing. And then you're like, what the fuck is this? What is that? I tickled him. I tickled his nuts a little, and then I got shotgunned by 3 people at the same time, and I fucking died. All while trying to run away at a pace of a broken fucking Razor scooter per hour. Is what it feels like hopping into Apex from Titanfall. But hopping into Titanfall from Apex, I mean, as long as you're open-minded to a bit of a speed boost, yeah, I think you'll be fine.
Incoming quad.
But it depends, because, like, if you're, like, you know, obviously Titanfall 2, not a battle royale. You'll be doing team deathmatch and, well, you know, similar, like, game modes within an arena. And if you're just, like, really hooked on the battle royale elements of Apex, then Titanfall won't have that for you. Only you can decide, but the campaign's very good either way. You're not supposed to reload the L-Star. Don't get me started. You like fast games? You'll be good? Yeah, you'll be good. I'm bleeding to death and doing nothing about it. That's ridiculous. Why would I do that? What do I think about 2016's arena multiplayer? I feel like everyone's pretty positive about that in general. I like it. I mean, I didn't really get into it, but looking at it in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, it was pretty good. Serviceable. Solid. People didn't like it at the time. That is correct. People did not like it at the time. At the time, I had no opinion of it. Because at the time, I was only there for the single player. I literally, for the longest time, I probably didn't even know there was a multiplayer. But that's true. People at the time were like, fuck this. It sucks. But looking at it again recently, I was like, it seems pretty good. I know Rocket Jump Ninja played it a bit. And he was pretty fond of it. And I watched a bunch of his gameplay, and I was like, that looks pretty good. But I think battle mode was great. Disclaimer: I literally haven't played battle mode, but in concept, I love battle mode because you can
You just get 2 buddies and play the Doom multiplayer. That's great.
Your team has the protection.
A 3-player mode? That's a great idea, because that means it will be eternal in that as long as you have a couple pals who still remember Doom, you'll be able to more or less play the intended experience there. It's pretty good. I like the idea of doing battle mode with pals. It seems really good. Reminds me of the good old days in concept. Although the other part of me is like, I don't want to be the fucking shoot gun guy. I don't want to fucking bite people. Battle mode with Segi and Tash? That's not a bad idea. That's a really good idea, actually. I can't believe I hadn't thought of that. I don't know how into that they'd be. I actually have no idea what Segi and Tash think about Doom at all. Now that I think about it, I literally don't even know if they own Eternal or what their stances are. I know Tash was thinking about wanting to play through all the Doom games eventually, but Tash is so busy. Gary has followed. Welcome. Hello. Maybe it's Rye. I don't know. But either way, thank you. And welcome.
Incoming quad.
Postal 2 team deathmatch? I wouldn't rule that out. Maybe one day. It's pretty low on the list.
Team has the quad.
But that could be cool.
Your team has the quad.
Right now, I'm thinking about Diabolical, Warsaw,
Has the quad.
Fortnite, more Splitgate.
Enemy team wins.
I still got to figure out trying to get tribes to work. That's its whole own thing. CSGO, actually, eventually. I think doing a big death match with all you fucks in CSGO could be really fun. But I'm going to wait on CSGO. There was one viewer who was like, please don't do CSGO yet. I have a new rig coming in, and I want to use it for the CSGO stream. And I was like, okay, that's the perfect excuse for me to put it off. Because I wanted to do other stuff anyway. Yeah, Tribes. They hid the Steam page, but you could still go to it and download it. But my problem was, yeah, Tribes Ascend. But the problem is that it wants you to log in. And I have an account, and it says my account's invalid. And so I'm like, what? And I tried my account on the Hi-Res website, and it works. And it just won't work on Tribes. So I'm like, maybe I have to make a whole new account just for Tribes. But you can't make one on the Tribes website, because that's down. That's done. They're done with that. They're very obviously, Tribes is no longer in progress at all. Tribes they are done with it. But people still want it for a Fraggy Friday stream, and I think it could work. But I just have to be able to fucking. The game is installed right now. I booted it up. Couldn't log in to even think about playing it. You have to accept that Fortnite's an arena shooter. Master Chief's in it. So I guess it's worse. It's the truth. I can't tell you that you have to accept it. But it is the truth. And it's up to you whether or not you will choose to accept it.
Fight me.
Does Fortnite have deathmatch mode? Actually, yeah. They have this thing called Team Rumble. It's basically a TDM, totally. And you can access it anytime now. It's like just on the play menu, which is pretty good. But Team Rumble gets pretty fucking kooky. I played a round of it,
And I didn't. I it. I'm not gonna say it's not fun, but it's pretty fucking hectic. It's really just like, bleh. You know what I mean? Where it's like, it's really just like, it just fucking throws the shit. But it is technically a team deathmatch in Fortnite. They heard people like me saying add team deathmatch and I'll play, and they added it. And I did not know that they did that. And I played it, and then I was like, and then I went back to the battle royale. Does it have the building system? Yes. Yes, it does. I know, I was also like, the building. But I've kind of, through playing more, there's a lot I could say about the buildings. I won't bore you with a whole rant about the building system. But it hasn't been as off-putting as I thought it was going to be. For a lot of reasons. Mercury Willow has followed. Thank you. Welcome. Why would I do that? Take that, the enemy.
The battle could be going better.
Shit. Alright, I've reached my decision. We're gonna do... Sorry, my decision for today's stream. We're going to do this match and the next one, and then I will log off. And then I will die. Hey, Burger King Foot Lettuce 66 followed. Big fan of your work. People say they can taste it. Me, I don't even notice. Maybe Burger King UK made that tweet. But I still think the Whopper is the greatest burger of all time, Burger King. Is it the worst of the bad death junk food restaurants? Yes. Is it my favorite anyway? Yes. I don't know what's with you cowards. If you're gonna eat junk, go all in. Finally, someone. Burger King is the best. You found me. You found me. I know. I know. No, I know your struggle. It's a war in this house. I wouldn't say it's a constant war because we don't get the junk food a lot, but it's a war in this household. I'm like, it's like, let's do takeout. Let's order some shit. Okay. And then I'm surrounded by these fucking people with taste. Ugh.
You only fuel our revenge.
It's unfortunate. Shit. Oh. I'm having a bad match. But Cheetan96 followed. Thank you, welcome. I'm a raccoon and I'll eat fucking Burger King all day. I love trash. Good. Yeah, see, I'm with you. There's now 2 of us. Society should be concerned. Just skip the middleman and eat right out of the trash can. The trash can is actually the middleman to Burger King. Fuck. Got him.
Clearly, I should have trained more.
He's just pressing on. Shit. I guess he was right to do that.
You scum.
What would Gabriel order on Burger King? I don't look. Here's the thing. All right, look. It's a really fucking serious question you just asked me. You gotta understand. I'm just the voice actor. If I start getting into writing the lore for my characters, it's a dangerous pit to jump in, because then I'm like another say in the character's fucking canon that the fans listen to and care about, and like, and it's like, well, the control over the lore needs to be, in this case, Hakita's. And if I say one thing, but then Hakita wants to do something else, then he has friction on it, because I've already established a following for the thing I said. It's all out of control. You don't want that. You don't want this fan base to rip itself apart as we decide whether or not Gabriel orders just a Whopper Jr. with cheese, or does he go with the Angry King? We don't want to get into that. That joke is especially funny to me, because Sakita talks about how he worded it so much better. I forget. He had like a thread where he was talking about like basically how telling the audience less lets them interpret more, and like, you know, helps the story, and like and you don't need to tell them every micro detail, because it actually takes away. You get the point I'm getting at. And he was talking about that kind of thing. So it's even funnier to me to have this conversation about I don't want to fuck with the Burger King lore. He thinks outside the butt. Oh man, I can't. I don't want to do it. I can't go against the canon. Or rather, I don't want to establish a false canon. Ah, yes, now I can burn to death in peace. Wait, can't I? Oh, yeah, I could phase shift out of that. So Burger King and Ultra Kill is canon? No. What was I looking at the other day? It was on Twitter. Some of you might remember. Oh, yeah. The Brutalist KFC that somebody and then remade, I want to say in Quake, was it? Oh, I forget. There was a Brutalist KFC and somebody like recreated it in some retro FPS. Can't remember which one. And then somebody posted the Wolfenstein Burger King. Don't you start with the fucking Burger King chat too much, or talk too much chat, because we already have too much food in the house as it is. So I need you to not tempt me. Burger Kill. God damn it. Mankind is finite. Burger King is forever. God. This will be our last match, chat. I'm so glad it's on Blood Covenant again. I don't think we even got Exile once. Very unfortunate today. To be fair, I didn't vote, but
Haven't eaten fast food for 1+ years because your GF's afraid of the corona. Next week we'll be vaccinated. That's great. Congrats on that. When's Burger King gonna be added to Quake Champions?
Prepare your team.
I think it's in the pipeline.
Begins in 3,
Maybe after Todd Howard?
1. Fight.
Money's down. That's pretty low.
God damn it. Sneaking reboot as an AFPS? No, it's already perfectly set up to be an ImSim. Just make it a Thief successor. I wonder if I can convince them to put a Sneak King reference into Gloomwood. I'm gonna work my magic. God damn it, Arkham Jones. $2 donation, thank you. And says, Gabriel Voice, son of a bitch.
Unspeakable. Heresy. Impossible burger. Heresy.
Fucking. Thank you, Arkham Jones.
Incoming quad.
Putting that in V1's mind. Son of a bitch. V1's mind is basically canon, for anyone who doesn't know. Wheel does a series called V1's Mind, and it's great. I finally caught up, Wheel. I finally watched it. It's good shit. I like you as V1. It's just nice to listen to. V1 is actually descended from a McDonald's ice cream machine. It's where he gets his bloodlust. Who's leaking the design docs? Vampire's fault. Okay. Don't worry, I already blame you both pretty... Like, you're both at max blame. Like, at this point, at the point both of you are at, the differentiation doesn't, like... You both hit 100% a while ago. You're arguing over points that won't be assigned because you've already hit the max values, both of you. I won't stop you from it, but I just want you to know. You know, it's funny. So Quake Champions, you buy the so I don't know, I think they still offer it, the Champions pack. So Quake Champions doesn't have all the champions unlocked. You can purchase them individually with the shards that you get, the currency that you get as you play the game, or you can buy the currency to buy them individually, or you can just say fuck it, and I think it's still available. Buy the All Champs pack, which just unlocks all the champions now and forever. And that's like, I want to say like 30 bucks, 25, 30 bucks or something, which is what I did back at like beta. And it's kind of funny because sometimes you get Ranger free. You install the game, you have Ranger. You get a Ranger, and you get a Ranger, and you get a Ranger. But the other ones you got to get or whatever, right? And Doom Guy, I think you might get for owning 2016 or something. I forget. And maybe BJ for owning Wolfenstein. I don't fucking remember. But the point is, despite that model, sometimes I really think Ranger's my favorite to play as, actually, anyway. Their reduced rocket jump damage, or self-damage, and the teleport is just nice. He just feels, like, well-rounded. Like, Ranger was really well-crafted for the default Quake experience. Scale barrier you get for doing the tutorial, or at least you used to? Oh, interesting. Didn't they, like, remove the tutorial because it wasn't done, and they were like, fuck it, this isn't happening, and now it's just, like, Codex or something? I forget. Oh. Oh, chat. I so appreciate you very much and your presence here, but I do ask that folks don't spam the same questions too much. It just kind of fucks with the whole fucking thing. But I do see that question. Can I confirm whether or not I've done recordings for more Ultra Kill? No, I can't answer that kind of question. Sorry. That's the kind of stuff that is very much not great to ask VAs, because there's, you know, we like having our jobs. Hey, tags me 6 times. Thanks, Dave. He said not to spam questions. No, it's good. Burger King Foot Lettuce says, big fan of your videos, Gianni. Thank you, Burger King Foot Lettuce. I appreciate that. I can't believe so many people continue putting up with the dumb shit that I air so regularly. I'll have my vocal cords revoked. Yeah, Hikita comes and it's a whole thing. I don't want to get into it. It's pretty gruesome. I know we were talking about the Doom Dicks earlier, but some subjects are just a little bit too intense for Twitch. Replace your vocal cords with cymbals. I've seen him do it. What do you think happened to V1's voice actor? Hi, chat. Hi, Mr. Matrograno. Please, please. Mr. Matrograno is the fake identity that I use to fool the tax collection agencies. I'm just Gianni. Hey, devil. That's what I wanted to talk about, the Impossible Burger. I actually had it recently. Finally. Because, okay, so Burger King does all these ridiculous bullshit, like, burgers where they're like, check it out, we took a fucking fistful of mac and cheese and smashed it into a goddamn can of raviolis and put that shit in a burger and covered it in random tobacco dust. And I'm like, yes, I want that. And they don't sell it in here, up here in Canada a lot, or at least on like the delivery apps or whatever. I can never find a lot of this shit. Because Canadians have like laws unlike Americans. So a lot of the stuff they can't get away with up here, I think. And so I can never get a lot of it. But finally, I was able to get the Impossible Burger recently. I threw one on the order. I tried it. Let me tell you, it was great. But I've been really emotional since. But I feel hotter than ever. It tastes more or less like a Whopper. I don't know what to tell you. The Whopper is the perfect burger. All right, possibly hormonal burger. This can't be good for me, but I feel great. All right. Just the testing. Was that a BT skin? I'm sorry, probably not. Look forward to Apex. Boiger. Karis MP4 followed. Thank you. Welcome. Well, misnomer. Clearly, it can't be impossible since it entered the realms of possibility. Spoken like a real Quake vet. All right, chat. That's going to be it for today. I don't have the face cam today, so I just wanted to give you the transition because you're used to it. But that we're going to be wrapping up. Karis MP4 followed. Did I already say that one? Either way, thank you. So suffice to say, thank you so much to everyone for showing up, hanging out, all the follows and subscriptions and donations and bits and all the other crazy shit you lunatics do. I really do appreciate it. Would not be possible without you. Special thanks to Bobo Witch. Was it Witch? Oh god, did I already fuck it up? Was it Bobo Witch? It's like witch, like witches in a coven of witches. It was Bobo. Bobo. I don't see it. I don't know where it was. But wait. Twitch.tv/Bobo Witch. I gotta tell you, chat. No, that's not. I've got it wrong. Boba Witch. Boba, right? Like the T. Fuck. Oh man, I feel like such an asshole. I'm so sorry. Cause I don't. I'm gonna. This happens where insanely cool, popular people raid me, and I don't know who they are. But then I check out afterwards, and I learn who they are, and I'm like, oh shit, wow. And then I have a better understanding. But it catches me off guard because I'm like out of the loop. Again, I've said this a million times, but like I basically just fucking keep up with like the fucking the ex Super Best Friends folks and some other creators in like retro FPS, and like that's it. So I'm like so out of the loop on who anybody is. So I feel pretty bad. But special thanks to Boba Witch. I was just looking. I was looking at their Twitch channel. Seems very cool. And they seem like a very cool person who rated us with over 500 fucking people earlier. That was goddamn crazy. And I really do appreciate that, Boba Witch. After you heard me just forget your name and admit that I didn't know who you were, so you probably hate me now if you heard that. But I'm sorry about that. But thank you nonetheless. That was crazy, and I really do appreciate it. And apparently, it was facilitated by Uncle Disco. So Uncle Disco, thank you for fooling them into doing that. And just now, I single-handedly guaranteed that they'll never do it again. So that's great. We're doing really good here. Banger fucking stream. Just killing it on all angles. So that's that. And you know, I meant to pull out my clutch again before the end of the stream, and I forgot. There we go. Perfect. Oh, he's such a nice boy. So yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out and all the support and everything. I really do appreciate it. I can't believe the stream is going as well as it is. It blows my fucking mind every week. I'm serious. And I don't know how to convey that more, but I really mean it. I'm going to raid you folks over to my good friend Segi. You don't have to click that. I'm about to raid, but that's who Segi is, in case you were wondering. I put a command in the chat. I'm going to raid you to Segi, and then I'm going to lie and say that I have to go, and then I'm going to go watch Pat play Fortnite, because Pat Staresat's playing Fortnite, and I'm interested in that. So don't tell him. Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that I'm abandoning my friends to go engage with Fortnite instead. And yeah, thank you everybody. Take care. Have a good one. Pleasure as always. Next week's game, probably Diabolical. And then Tuesday, we're going to be doing... Tuesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, we're doing... what are we doing? Outriders. And that'll be fun. So, that's it. All right, we're leaving now. Thank you, everybody, and goodbye.